I'm on seltzer. I'm gonna have to start playing catch up. If I chug this, it's gonna be Belchy McClock.
It's fucking Longship After Dark. Get to it.
Okay, but Longship After Dark, but not like Toots McGee edition. What happened to the microphone? Will blasted it out by burping too loudly. Now here's the question. Are these preemptive beans, or do you think that it's gone live and they're seeing the beans now? Because we got beans.
I don't know. Good question.
I am determined not to make beans on toast for you while it's warm.
Mm-hmm.
Because it is basically just carbs on carbs.
Oh no.
Yeah, but it's carbs on carbs, but not in like a classy Italian way. You know, in a proper British way.
Mm.
With perhaps a cheesy bean toasty in there somewhere. Beans. I wish I could make the gigantified emotes even cheaper.
Yeah, honestly. Honestly.
The people deserve bigger beans. Oh, what and welcome, friends. What you didn't see seconds before we hit go live was Little Fire chug a bevy. Yeah, I mean, Kakazi, I can gigantify LOL because it's my channel. But you can't set it any cheaper than 10 bits. You can't set it as free. You can't make it channel points.
Which would be great if you could.
Yeah.
I get it. You gotta have features that make people spend money because that's how Twitch makes money.
Yeah. But they do it the bad and the stupid way. Like the on-screen celebration, I put high because like it's a lovely thing if somebody does it, but I can't see it.
Yeah, it's just for the stream side.
Just for you lot. And the highlighted chat thing was weird because it doesn't highlight it for me. It kind of scrambles everything a little bit. It puts like a rainbow edge around it, but alongside like all the other stuff. There we go, legend. First. That's the best I can give you right now. Sleep has not been kind to either of us, so you have to forgive us. We dug deep. We dug deep tonight. We did it here. And for tonight's Longship After Dark, we have 2 bangers, which I have desperately wanted to play, and I'm glad we're getting to before we hit PAX. One is called s.p.l.i.t, which is a mythos hacking horror game. And the other, which I think we'll start on, is called Loan Shark. It's about a shark that you owe money to. I know I'm going to have to play it, so why not throw myself into it face first? Well, the good news, Kakashi, is that after my birthday and Thursday and all of that, like, most of the Longship's nicely tuckered out, so it's not going to be too intense this evening. Aside from owing a shark money, which is pretty intense.
It is pretty intense.
And Shaunerus, what and welcome. Working on my seltzer tall boy.
Weak.
Okay. What if I let these lovely mother hubbards know that we're live? What if you make second round drinks at the same time?
So I have to get up.
Oh, you can welcome them in, and I'll play table service.
Oh, come on. You were almost there with the Q word. You know you wanna say it.
Bacon, you know what I mean, and thank you kindly.
Okay, but you have to finish your whatever.
I'm working on it. No, Chaunerus, you don't have to pay. You don't have to apologize at all. There was a whole like. By the time I was able to get like the streaming software going and everything up and running, there was a pyramid of beans, a testament to man's folly. And I was just saying to Little Fire that I will make them beans on toast because I am prepared to prove that beans on toast, when prepared correctly, is pretty peak as struggle meals go. I'm not going to sit and tell you it's grand British cuisine, but as struggle meals go, it's pretty good. But it's definitely kind of like an autumn, winter kind of thing. And yeah, Kakazi, and all of you, it was lovely to see that. I do apologize we've gotten started so late. Life's been kicking a lot of asses the last couple days, and I wanted to make sure that we were all kind of like fed and ready to go. I hadn't made like a formal plan, and the idea of having to organize like a group of pirates or a group of scientists was too exhausting today. So I have some absolute weird indie bangers. We got some proper Longship After Dark. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Go sports indeed. Have a good sports ball. Sports baller Goodwell. I don't know what they're. Is there a sports beyond beans? I don't know. I don't think so. Now let me let the rest of the Longship know we're going, so we can get into some glorious nonsense. Okay. Oh, but yeah, how has your Friday been, friends? Tell me your tales. As I said, like I've been fighting off sleep deprivation. Little Fire had to make it to work, do a day's work, and come back. You've seen the darkness that lurks in the heart of men.
What did I slept like what? 4 hours? 3 or 4 hours?
I do, Fred, I do. And that's why we're going to be playing Lone Shark, and then possibly a Mythos hacking horror game from the same person who made Buckshot Roulette. So I'm thinking we'll hit the right level of drunk and or loopy by the time we get into that.
Maybe, but you're going to have to catch up. That's the case.
I know. I'm going to be burping so much. Okay. What's next?
Another drink.
Okay. What else am I getting myself into? Well, glad you asked. Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a jam jar sized budget Dark and Stormy. I think that's the play. So, Miyaki Sakura, we're going to be starting with a game called Lone Shark. Hang on, let me... do you mind showing them while I make a baby?
Yeah.
You know what to do.
Get out of the seat. I've been doing this just as long as you. Alright, listen up, you little shits. I'm just kidding. Daddy's home. Okay, listen. No, your father. I'm daddy. Okay, Lone Shark is on our ass. Alright, he decided that today of all days, today he's gonna ask us to, we represent that one right. Exactly, because you understand.
You'll know when you're about.
He's here for his money. And he wants all his interests. So we're gonna go fishing. Looks like we're gonna get drunk in the game too. Honestly. Start over. And hopefully we can pay this fish his money. 34 cake, tea. Oh wow. Yeah, so we're gonna go fishing. I guess we fish, we sell fish, and we give him fish money.
I bet nothing weird's gonna happen.
No, there's definitely nothing weird. I didn't see a huge giant body in the water. It's fine. Yeah, loan shark. There it is. That's what it is.
I just went fuck it and killed the bottom wrong.
And that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna catch fish. Maybe get eaten by fish. I don't know. It's fine. It's a game about fish. It's a game about fish.
Just a game about
It's
fishes.
just a silly little game about fish.
Okay. I have made a tiki strength. Budget dark and stormy.
Oh, okay. I guess I'm out of the seat now.
That's what I mean. If you want
Bye, children.
Loan shark.
Say
when
goodbye
your
to your
ego is
new
writing
father.
checks your body can't cash. But
Okay.
you're wearing a pretty cool diving suit.
Whoa! Yes, the call of fishing is too strong. I got nothing else.
How do we replace the texture file of the body with one of will? Good question.
Cheers.
Jesus.
Not in this household.
Anyways, we're making big drinks.
Reactor online.
That's what I said. I was going to make a.
Online. All systems
That way I don't have to keep going back and forth. Virals! Have you joined the West Coast Best Coast? Did you arrive safe? Tell me your tales. What's this, Mother Hubbard?
Oh, I've played it.
Mid?
Yeah, it's okay. You might like it.
Okay. But seriously, Virals, thank you. The other thing that we may be getting onto today, depending on how everything goes, this is Split. This is a diegetic hacking horror game, which has some like mythos messed up shit underneath it. And again, made by the same person who made Buckshot Roulette. I know this is going to be good. I have been saving this one. Now, it may be more than we can handle this evening.
We'll see. It's
But
gonna
we'll
be
see.
like Gullet all over again, which we haven't gone back to.
No, it's so complicated. God, it's so technical. Virals is in the state and rapidly approaching our location. Oh shit.
That's what that sound was.
That's what that sound was. Now Virals is quickly approaching your location. Be ready. Be wary. And Ozzy, good evening to you. Sorry, and Kakazi and Chaunerus and Legend and Fred, Vershi, how goes it? How are you all doing? I hope you've had a splendid Friday. As I was saying, you and I are sleep deprived, but still trucking. We're still here.
Yeah, unfortunately. Okay, I'm still thinking.
You actually had to wake me on the couch before we got started.
Literally, plate of pizza slices on his lap. He was like, I was like, you got shit to do. Wake up. I did my work day. Your work day's just starting. Get to it.
Fred, more people should be worried when I say I have a good idea.
I'm worried when you think.
But more's thinking. God. But yeah, there isn't too much to be narrowing about today. Like, there wasn't any big game news. People keep talking about how the AI bubble just burst, and I daren't look at it because I can't have hope.
Did it really?
Hope kills you.
I don't believe it.
I do feel very bad for all the games that dropped yesterday and just got completely annihilated due to Silk Song. Now, we don't have the chance to do it because Thursdays is still Tunic, but Hurdling dropped yesterday.
What's that?
This cutie patootie game. Kind of like post-humanity.
Is farming?
It's not farming, it's like cute post-apocalyptic it almost.
That doesn't tell me anything. What kind
You-
of game it is?
You have your little herd of fluffy big creatures, and you have to lead them safely from point A to point B.
Oh, so I'm not crafting, farming, or building a base?
No,
Then I don't care.
but look how fluffy they are!
They're great. They're cute. I hope they get to their location on their own, because I'm not doing it.
2 weeks, don't even have time to get a Steam page approved. Fucking, if anyone could. It's team, we don't use Jira. But no, this got announced during Summer Games Fest and was one of the games that made everyone go, hang on, hello. And it just had the unfortunate fate of releasing the same day that Silksong was like, hey, we're coming out.
That's not a new thing. Like, that's an all the time thing now, because the mass amount of games that get released every single day. There's not a single good time to release a game. That's why you have to really know how to market.
Yes.
It's part of your job of game making is to know how to market yourself.
Yeah. I mean, I'd love a world in which it wasn't, but it's just the truth of it, you know?
That's how it is.
Yeah. In a lot of game dev circles, I mean, you often hear people talk about like the challenge of discoverability. Is that one of my hairs?
No. Flying creature.
It's dead now.
It's dead now.
But they talk about discoverability like it's this naturally occurring phenomenon. Hey, Scotty. And Damien, I hope you've had a splendid week, friend. But they talk about discoverability like it's this naturally occurring resource that bubbles up from the earth, and it's like, nah, it's you telling people your game exists.
The thing is it's the problem that's across all industries, is people think that the platform or other people are supposed to put the work in to make your creations discoverable.
Yes.
That's not how that works.
And it's never been how it's worked.
No, like it's part of your process.
Sword of the Sea has been doing very good. People have been really enjoying that. Well, because like one of the things that used to really annoy me is that people talked about this golden age of mobile games. You know, where like all these mobile games could just spring up and do good. And I'm like, wait a revisionist history, because what used to happen was it wasn't these games would spring up. It was because the App Store was so new, you just would make friends with someone who was working on it over at Apple or somewhere, and they'd put you on the front page.
I was gonna say,
and then your game would do great.
There's never been a golden age of mobile games. It's always been trash.
It's how quickly people can rework history to fit their own biases. Because I'm not naming anyone here, and genuinely, none of you lot are guilty of this one, but I have encountered people in this industry who, if they put as much time into justifying why they don't need to market their game as they did into marketing it, then they would be violently successful.
Yeah. That's like, there's been a few things on TikTok where their concept of a game and what they're working on is really fucking good. And if you try to find it anywhere else, to wishlist it or whatever, guess it doesn't exist. And I'm like, your post right here had almost 60,000 likes.
Yes.
And you don't have a Steam page.
Yes.
You have just shot yourself in the foot.
Because that was your viral moment, your shot.
Moment. That is where you would have gotten all your wish lists and your whatever.
No, sir, just you can pay for it.
And if your game was out, people would have they would have bought it.
Yes.
You have just screwed yourself.
One of the things that was really interesting is how the sledding game is pretty much set for a really successful winter release, because as soon as it started getting traction on TikTok, they kept the thing going, got the Steam page up like that. Whereas another individual who I chatted with at GDC did not get their page up, and they've been building this TikTok following and they've been building all this stuff, and there's been no Steam page, and all that conversion's lost. But you know, I was saying earlier how I hate like that like sales pitchy type thing where it's like, I love this product. When you use language like product and content and things like that, they're measurements of a thing, not a thing. So like a video game can be described as a piece of content, but a piece of content is nothing. A meter is merely a measurement of distance. It's not a thing. And when you start describing your own products in that way, it kind of you lose that, you know. Actually, Scotty, if we're being very truthful, and I don't mean to be mean about this, the golden age of mobile games was when Western developers started releasing in Saudi Arabia. Because you ever wonder why some of those mobile games have like hundreds, sometimes thousands of dollars in microtransactions you can just buy? It's because the Saudis do. There's a large number of people in Saudi Arabia who are just so wealthy that that's not even coffee money to them.
I don't want to think about that.
Yeah. Anyway, sorry, I didn't mean to turn that into a negative. But yeah, sorry to everybody who shared a release date with Silksong. Now, the one I might pick up, I was gonna today, but then I was worried I'd lose my whole day to video games. Lol. But it's breakout roguelike called Kill the Brickman, where you load a revolver with magical bullets. The bullets are also characters. And Damien, you could stand to market your stuff more, but how you would do that is...
Your best bet is TikTok at this point.
Damien's stuff is weird enough.
That's your best bet. TikTok is the easiest place to get actual traction. Quickly.
And when you already have a library of games that follow a theme.
Exactly.
Because, like, the one thing as we were saying, is we see people that they start doing TikTok content too early in development, and there's nowhere to pass people through to.
And that's the big thing. If you're going to start making content on, or, promoting, marketing yourself on apps, you need to have all your stuff in order.
Yeah, I've got to the point now where I just leave, get your Steam page up ASAP on all of those games just to try and fucking tell them. Anyway, it is certainly a great time to be playing video games, that is for sure. The other one I was contemplating for this evening is the Dark Queen of Mothholm, or Maltha. Right here.
What?
This is... You play the final boss of this world, and every time the hero invades, you crush them mercilessly, right? But they still come back. Damien, it's more that I don't know what kind of brain power I've got. Me and Little Fire we are very exhausted this week. Oh, I'm sorry, if you're wondering what that green bell was like, oh, you've received 2 gifts from Little Fire. Who could that be? They can. Thank you.
No.
You've been spoiling me today.
Yeah, because I fucking am back to having paychecks. That's what I do with my money.
But if I spoil you and you spoil me, then who's driving the plane?
Both of us. Oh, you have shark facts. I don't know. You've been ignoring shark facts.
No, I don't. Oh,
14
piss,
minutes
I
ago,
do.
14 minutes ago.
God damn it, Isato, when were you lurking? Legend.
14 minutes ago.
Oh, it's when I went to make a drink.
Oh, okay.
There we go. Alright, so that wasn't too bad.
That was pretty bad.
Still. This fucking page. Onto these ones now, and I hate them. A leaping mako shark shoots out of the water at a speed of 36 miles per hour, 58 kilometers per freedom. It crashes back with a big splash. A short fin mako's close cousin is the long fin mako, and is believed to be slower and less active than its relatives. Wow, that's just mean. That's not a shark fact, that's a shark diss. No, we don't need to make it worse. It's all good. The salmon shark has been observed swimming faster than 50 miles an hour, 80 kilometers per hour. And like the mako, the salmon shark has a muscular, streamlined body. Ugh, it looks fucking bad. And the salmon shark is warm-blooded, which allows its muscles to work more efficiently, so it can swim faster than its prey in cold environments.
You know what else I picked up? That would be fun. That would be fun.
It could be.
Hey, is that smoke there
It's
in the
a little
woods?
forest fire.
Don't worry, it's just a little forest fiery.
It's you when you go camping.
It's me.
Yeah. That's why Smokey the Bear really dislikes you.
No, we're homies.
Really? But he has that whole ad campaign against you.
Yeah, but I'm really safe with fires.
But only you can stop forest fires.
Exactly. I put them out.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, it makes sense now. Makes sense. Right, so we're going to face nightmares from the deep. To pay off debts, we're going to hack a Cthulhu-infested server, maybe. I don't know.
Maybe.
It's definitely spooky. It could be the fucking Pulse.
We'll see. I feel like it's gonna be another dead letter department.
I am worried it's going to be a dealer department because that did say it was a lot shorter. Actually, how long did...
It says an hour for...
Yeah, but...
That took us so many hours.
Oh. I feel a little better. The deadline department says that it takes 2.5 hours to finish, or 9 hours for everything. And we didn't even start fucking with the deadline department. Oh shit.
Uh-oh, what'd you do?
Oh, I think that was the juice.
Oh, yeah, some of the songs.
Oh. So that one is one of the clips from back in the day.
Got it.
Okay.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't ruin your show. And if anything, you can always go, you can mute them. The music in that section.
It just doesn't say which regions can't see it. Oh, it's blocked in Russia. All right.
Oh, they're fine.
Sorry, I didn't mean to zone out there. The birthday stream finally got uploaded, and it had like a little warning mark next to it. Turns out it's just blocked in Russia. So
Sorry, Russia.
sorry, Russia. Right, let's take on this fucking shark.
Yeah, take on a shark.
And Caffeine, how are you doing this evening? Happy Friday.
Yeah, thank God it's the weekend.
Pray.
God. Oh, look at that.
Friends, we are the #1 Lone Shark stream on twitch.television.
Wow.
Music licensing legend. Which is still extreme. Loaning money, loan granted was the loading bar.
Okay, I'll make another drink and then
Okay.
hook on my earbuds.
I mean, there's no way this is going to be weird or spoopy.
No.
What's up? Well, okay, but I wouldn't have poured it that strong if we hadn't had that much rum left. This way, I don't. You don't have to make me drink, so I have to get
I
up.
also did get you the gin.
Yeah, sorry. So, friends, I basically made myself tiki strength, dark and stormy, and Little Fire treated me absolutely rotten today and got us a bottle of Empress gin, which is my favourite. Did I tell you I messaged them about a sponsorship?
Yeah?
Yeah, they never wrote me back,
Yeah, well.
but they're classy. Like I can't hold it against them, you know.
I mean, I can. He said no pickles.
He said no pickles. Oh, Caffeine's been doing some Void Breaker. Glad you're enjoying it. Can we talk once more again about the fact that our good friends at Question have a new game coming out that is a deck builder a la Inscription, and may or may not have some Blackout Club themed stuff in? Oh, big drinks. Cheers. Cheers all. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right, Scotty. I need them big numbers. Then Empress Jin will have to talk to me. But yeah, Antony and Cleopatra style, just chasing after them.
Oh.
But not Mark Antony.
Oh, I can't use this. It's missing the...
Oh, we never found it.
No.
Okay, that's definitely the thing that we need. So you're gonna.
I need to replace... I'll buy something on Amazon or something.
So you're gonna get the Pikachu earbuds while we go swimming.
Yeah, I'll just have to take these off every so often because it, it puts pressure.
Yeah, they are.
Well, they're meant for kids.
They're fucking children. Okay. So, friends, do let me know how the sound levels
I
are.
can't hear shit. Is it not on music?
No, it's just right now. It's just
Ooh!
so everything turned up as high as it will go. But it might get music and stuff once we jump on in
Is Will old enough to use them? I fucking hope so. Legally.
with supervision.
Fucking hope so. That's scary.
Oh.
Are you ready to pay
Yeah,
off our shark?
I think we are. I was just going to add that, like, the only thing interesting I've done since last I've seen you all is I played a lot of shooty gun bang because I was trying to keep myself awake today. I was both the hero and the villain to the 5 different people who thought they could jump me at once. Haha, I lived, bitch. Limped out of there with dog tags dangling through my fingers. I have gotten you so many spoons, I've had to get extra storage. The beans actually haven't been coming as plentiful as the spoons.
I want to play that this weekend.
Okay. When Little Fire was playing Arena Breakout, their gifted teammates kept saying not to pick up the spoons, not to bother with them.
Yeah, so I just have an inventory full of spoons.
Yeah. I also collect the spoons for them. We're going to jump into a raid at some point together, and I'm just going to hand you this, like, industrial-sized satchel and the clinking of so many spoons.
I was gonna say, it's gonna be one of those moments. I can imagine like a animated clip, if I ever had the money to commission it. Just be us trying to sneak around a map.
And you've just a whole cutlery drawer going, ka-chung, ka-chung, ka-chung.
Like, what do you have in your bag? Spoons.
It's just spoons.
My favorite spoons.
We're really doing this.
Yep.
Fuck.
For someone who hates the ocean and sharks, we're here a lot.
I knew I was going to have to play this, and I did feel bad for, 1, starting late, and 2, like, not having things going. Mm-hmm. So here we are.
Speaking of.
I'm going to hit
Yeah.
new debt rather than new game, and then let me know how the audio levels are, because I can adjust it for us and them. Mm-hmm. It's not even a glutton for punishment, it's an inevitability of it. The loan shark lent you a pile of money. Now he wants it back with interest.
Told you guys with interest.
You have to work.
Okay.
Well, that's the fucking screenshot right there. And do let me know all night, every night, you have no choice. Your debt is...
Ah, damn!
Fuck!
Don't panic, but Terry is someone in power armor coming up the hill to attack. No wait, it's Little Fire with a big bag of cutlery.
Right? The idea of the bag of cutlery just soaking up bullets and laser fire and everything. Fish as much as you can.
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna commission Dice to make me my little gremlin in a mech suit, but the mech suit's made out of spoons.
It's just spoon mech. And the onboard phone.
Huh, right, for all those calls we need to make.
A lure would end up on the boat.
Oh, there is music.
Yeah. Let's head on over to it and see.
Okay.
Can you hear that, friends?
It's a little low for me, but my headset is weird.
Okay. Fishing note scribbled on torn out margins. Cast the line at least 8 meters. If you're too close, nothing bites. The fish struggles or resists. When it resists...
Did you change the size of the screen?
Yeah, I turned up the size of the scale so people could see, but it's now gotten too big.
Yeah.
When it resists, pull without fear. When it struggles, pull 2, but watch the line tension. Line tension hits max, the line breaks. When it feels it's about to snap, let go. P.S. Don't repeat his mistakes. Sorry. Whose mistakes?
The one before us. Obviously.
You need a gutted fish.
So that's we put our gutted fish. Got it.
Beer!
Oh god, here we go.
There we go.
Oh, lovely.
I really hate that. That was really fucking unsettling. Alright, well, let's go the bright side at least. I'm Mr. Brightside.
Oof.
Okay. Oh, this is the worst. Oh, no!
Ooh.
Ooh, barracuda.
What are you doing, stepfish?
No!
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Say okay!
Happy birthday, D.
Oh, thank you, mate. How are you doing? It's white meat. It's very good boiled. Stepfish.
What?
You can't say that while I'm trying to fish in nightmare
You
water.
know why you invited me? Of course you are.
Selkie, you come to this on the day of creepy fishing.
You have to gut it first.
Got the fish. Of course. Vita Nova. I bet that means something sinister in Latin. Did I do it?
Mm-hmm. Guess not. Now you did?
I guess? You're being toxic in Battlefield 1. I'm very happy for you. I've actually not been toxic in Shooty Gunbang, but again, people keep messing with me. I'm just doing my little missions, I'm doing my little quests, and then some cheeky bugger's like, oh, I'm gonna jump that guy who's all by himself. And then everybody dies. Oh, the sound of being underwater is fucking scary. Oh. Oh!
It's just a fish.
It's never just a fish.
It's literally just a fish.
Except it's just a fish until it's not just a fish.
I mean, everything in the ocean is just a fish.
Actually, fun fact, our official definition of what is and isn't a fish.
Oh god, for fuck's sake. It's actually.
It's one of the most interesting things about like scientific definition is that we don't actually have a clear definition of what a fish is.
Every dog is a puppy and everything in the ocean is a fish.
Except for when it's not.
Except it is.
It's just a game about sharks. Okay, so.
That's true, Fred. He's getting very paranoid.
Of course I am. I have every reason to be paranoid.
It's just a game about sharks. Exactly, Ark is just a silly little game about pony sharks. It's not a big deal. Actually. Oh, it's the dude
What do you mean it's the dude?
in the intro.
Oh yeah. What's up, guy?
Hey,
Oh.
buddy.
Ooh. He's fighting me.
Exactly. He chose this.
I knew I was gonna have to play it.
You don't have to do anything. Everything in life is a choice, Will.
Okay. Guru little gremlin.
I'm glad you finally realized. Thank you. Thanks for putting respect on my name.
Ooh. But one comes with expectations from the social construct.
Yes, Jordan, it is. It has only one eye. Oh, just catch a bunch of those.
Yeah, he's a moneymaker. You have to gut it first. Sorry, buddy. This is where he's gonna like beg for his life.
This one moves.
Ah, that hurts! Get it off! Get it off! Get it off! Angler, you've caught me. I am a magic fish, but I can't leave until I've repaid my debt. Private property is sacred, and now I belong to you. This is the beginning of your fairy tale. Want to see how it goes? Yes, no, got it. Sure. Turn the page.
Okay.
Magic fish. I don't like how he looks at us, but okay. My name is Calix.
Caglioso. Caglioso.
Caglioso? But Doctor, I am a one-eyed, unhinged magical fish.
I'm gonna call him Caligula.
Yeah, it's little Caligula the fish. Caligi for short. Magic fish, sea vet, and giver of advice. When someone young like you catches me, they deserve a reward. It's the only way I can free myself. And I'm not talking about a bouquet of flowers. My dear angler, I bring you prosperity.
Wow.
Now, I'm gonna open my mouth. Inside, you'll find a tiny little eye. It's mine, it fell out long ago. It might look like fish waste to you, but it's a powerful artifact. Hook it on your line, like bait. Damn, you wear it well. Now go and fish. You'll see. No, you'll see. This is an eyeball. Okay. Alright, well, made it 10 meters.
This is how we get the unhinged stuff.
It's an actual fucking eyeball. Okay, that's a fish. That is a fish. Mm-hmm. What's up, fish?
Nice.
Oh damn! Atlantic gold cod. Let's fucking go.
All right, what's the catch?
Is it? Yeah, it's gonna be one of those fairy tales where we have to give him his eye. Oh, gotta go first. It's one of those fairy tales where we have to.
Yes. Let's go. Got the fish. Got the fish.
Oh fuck! Ark of the Conclave's like, now is a great time for a shark fact.
Now is a lovely time. No, but you can't pause it. You gotta let it.
No!
Yes. So that means you can't blabber around. You gotta get to the point.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Longship after dark. A powerful cardinal fin or tail fin allows the salmon shark to speed forward while exerting minimum energy. A great white shark can swim at 25 miles per hour, 40 kilometers, 5 times faster than a human speed in a pool. And an Olympic gold medal swimmer, Michael Phelps, once raced a great white shark, or rather a computer-generated image of one. Fuck off! I've raced sharks. No, fuck you, numbers!
Say, there's more shark guys.
Oh look, rum. In the resulting race, Phelps, wearing a special wetsuit and fin, swam 100 meters in 38.1 seconds. The shark's time? 36. He'd still fucking die. Despite the barrel-shaped body, the bull shark can actually reach a speed of up to 24 miles per hour when chasing prey, and the tiger shark and the blue shark can each top 20 miles an hour when hunting in calm waters. No, Phelps does not hit that kind of speed in the water. No, sir. The scales of that fish, pure gold. Worth as much as it weighs. It's my reward for a top-notch angler like you. Now we're even, and I'm free. So I'm taking back my eye. As much as I'd love to leave it with you, it's my property. Private property is sacred. But I need the gold, mate. Look, not to pry, but I've seen you fishing here for weeks now. So he does the voices completely change every time. Okay, cool. Night and day, day and night, and well, you get it. You're working this hard because you have to, right? Money trouble? Yeah. Might as well tell the surprisingly psychic magical fish. Oh, I knew it! I've got an eye for this kind of stuff. Oh. My boy, that's a shame. If only we met earlier. He started off with a goofy voice and now he's mighty booshing it up all over the place. I would have given you advice, helped you out. My navigational skills are second to none. Alright, well, I'm off. But if you need any help, ring the bell hanging behind you. I'll come check on you. Goodbye. Look how much you knocked our debt down by.
Yeah, we still have so much.
Yeah, I know.
The phone screen, I think.
Let's chug a beer first. Ooh, Angler. You recognize me, right? Yes. Good. You brought that little boat of yours with my money. I'd like to see you not recognize me. I know you're fishing again tonight. Good on you for working hard. But it's been too long. Return to port. Pull in the oars. You to bring me all the money to the usual spot. You got 45 minutes. Don't screw around. Fuck! Alcohol, alcohol, alcohol is free. What'd you call me, angler? I desperately need it. Looking for more golden fish? What's going on? Am I giving you enough? Lay it out for me. Ah, Lone Shark's demanding all his money back tonight. Is that so? Knowing a thing or two about fishing, that's for sure. When it comes to money, you are clueless. Look at the mess you're in. This is too real. I'll lend you the eye. Enough so you can pay back all your debt. But I'm not doing it for free. So you got a nice crate of beer. Bring it to me. Cold bottle of beer. Sore leaves your throat sore. Okay. Oh, finally. I couldn't take it anymore. I have to drink it now. Open it and pour it into my mouth. Yeah, there we go. I've got to trust the fish. Trust the process. Oh, nice and cold, just how I like it. You're better as a weight than an angler, I guess. Anyway, here's the eye. I mean, Kakazi, I need a few more drinks in me, but... Sonny, take care of it. It's a... Oh! This game has me on edge. Alright.
Oh.
I regret this game immediately! And it even showed me with that red fucking eye. Oh. Do you think I have to recast?
Maybe.
Actually, as fishing minigames go, it is actually pretty good. You hold it down while it's in low tension, and you tap it when it's in high tension.
So I got to ask, what bet did you lose to make you play this game?
I knew I was going to have to. I knew I was going to have to, and the concept of a fishing horror game is something that's kind of... It's always intrigued me. Because, like, as you all know, I was a big Sega Bass fishing player, and the final boss area is just a straight up, you know, I wouldn't I'd say horror map is the right term, but you know, you have this haunted dungeon, you have all these like. Oh, that's the big bastard again. I hear him. He's gonna like fucking. He's gonna eat the golden fish off the lure or something, right? He's gotta. See, I've been kind of obsessed with the idea of like spooky fishing games because I love fishing games, and Dredge was. If you haven't played Dredge, it starts off really scary, and it just gets more and more normal, which is kind of part of the idea of the game, right? Oh, but as Dredge gets less scary, the fishing part becomes more compelling. So, like, the good bits of the fishing game make up for the failings of the horror. If you can even call them failings, because...
No, I wouldn't say failings, it's just... That's the problem with games, like, you know, games that are either full of horror or have horror elements. But we still need so much.
Right? But you made a huge dent, though. It's me, Angler. Change of plans. You have to bring me double the amount? We can try and protest, but...
I don't think it's gonna do anything.
I'm gonna try.
Okay.
What? You think I'm your charity case? I asked for as much as I want. And anyway, it's not only up to me. I also have debts to pay.
And we're right back. Oh, actually, worse off than what we started.
I know, it's a shitty situation. So you might want to, I don't know, run away. Weigh anchor, shall we say. Don't do it. You may run away, but your debt stays. And have to go and ask the money from people you know. Think about the people you care about. Jesus, people don't even know the shit you've gotten into? Jesus. Sorry, it's just like, imagine their face when they hear the doorbell and they find me. If they don't have the money either, then things get really bad. Do you want to go like that? Yes, no, fuck off.
I don't know what I would say.
Is it fuck off?
Yeah.
Fuck off. I'm not the one who makes the rules. For what it's worth, I'm sorry. I hope you're sailing towards the harbour. Okay, so, do you think this constitutes as an emergency? Like, I'm going to try one more cast, and then I might call the fish back again and see if he's like, alright, I'll lend you an eyeball. Because it seems to be it's the magical eyeball that seems to draw the super shark. I mean...
Right, but without the eyeball, our fish are like $50.
I mean, who knows? Maybe this is a fish made of pure silver. Maybe this is like one of those kids' fairy tales where we actually the magic was inside us all along. The French would protest, yeah. It's what you get to do when they're not allowed to shoot at you. Sorry, that was really mean of me. I'm so sorry. Yeah, here we go. Platinum fish.
I think we've been spending too much time together.
No, we're not that level of drinking. However, the French always deserve credit for setting literal horseshit on fire in a protest. Like, that takes forethought, organization, and planning. There's no way we're making it without the guy. But the guy brings the shark, so... Oh... You know what, Patch Rabbit? That's a good point. Are we working... Is this all part of the same loop? Sorry, Patch Rabbit's got a theory that the eye doesn't belong to the fish. And the second one said that you can't escape your debts when you're using the eyeball as a lure just before. That's a good point. And the thing that's checking in on us that doubled our debts might be that very monster that was lurking beneath.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he asked us how much money we had left, and I just told him. I met hungry sharks, but yours is starving. How'd you even rack up that much debt? This crappy little boat. No offense, but come on. You seem like a sharp one. Now you realise. I realise you have no clue how it works in this business. You did everything wrong. Do you agree? Hey, what's me? Do you agree? Yeah, I'm not good at fishing. Yes, I did everything wrong. Exactly. You reeled in Caliagso here only by sheer dumb luck. Go on, say it. I fished you up by dumb luck. Exactly. Now get down to business. The debt isn't something we can fix over a couple beers. But since I pit you, here's an offer. I'll sell you my eye. Just think, endless golden fish. Pay off your debts tonight, become a millionaire by morning. But in return, I want something valuable. This is the fucking... Oh, what is it? It's the... Oh, the clock's running. It's a scam. It's the fake watch. Where you pretend to rob somebody for his, like, fancy watch. Watch Better Call Saul. It explains it better than I ever will. So something like your eye. I know, you're thinking how gross that is, but I don't make the rules. We're on a fucking scam. These fish are all fucking us over. We're a free enterprise and a charity. Private property is sacred and should be valued. Besides, you're the one who got yourself in debt. You've already got the gutting knife. Think about it. No rush. We've got all the time in the world, right? As the timer ticks down. Okay, so we have to cut out our own eye to get the eye lure. But I think he's fucking playing us. Numbers calculating exactly how much one has numerically fucked up to get into this situation.
I think you should do it.
Aww. Vershi, it's that little vote of confidence that really impresses me. Oh! Piss you, buddy! Alright, well, we're not doing this sober.
The fish one needs one too.
You want a bevy? You're hesitant. Hey, are we gouging out your eyes? The best investment you can make in this life. Alright. Nope, just gonna wheel that back in. Do not want to see. Okay. I'm as drunk as I'm allowed to get. We doing this? Alright, for those of you with body horror and squeamish nature, mute your tabs.
Yeah.
We don't know how this is going to be. Do you want to guide your... Okay, guide your eye out. Gouge. No. Si.
See.
Sis.
Oh, it doesn't show it at least, but... Okay.
Damn.
An eyeball. You know what would have been funnier? Is if it messed up your vision.
I won't say what happens in it, but one of my favorite details is in Metal Gear Solid 3, when your character loses an eye. When you first lose it, because he's not used to it, it actually does cover up half the screen. And later on, he starts tilting his head to compensate.
Rudolph asked the same last Christmas, but I told him already had no idea.
Where do you think that red nose came from? Oh, wow. That wound's burning now. But you did the right thing, trust me. Here's my eye. No, your eye.
So this is the last person's fucked up eye.
What a nice shiny new eye. It's gotta be. Oh, no, dude. It does not look good on you.
How can
That's
you tell
the
how
picture.
many times eyes have been removed at a location? Use a gouge counter.
Smile. You pay off all your debt now. I'm staying here with you. You can't do it alone. That much is clear. No, I can't do it alone. Exactly. We're getting fucking played.
Alright. Hey, Sharky.
Please leave me alone. I just want to catch expensive golden fish. But yeah, I do... Oh, he's right there. I can fucking hear him.
Yeah. Oh.
Huh.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's normal.
Come on, super golden fish. Oh, we did get one piece of... It's not even really game news, but it's just a silly thing that made me smile. Chorby sent it to me at some point today. In Metal Gear Solid 3, the one thing that Big Boss is scared of is Dracula, like I was telling you the other night. And in the original game...
Don't trust the fish, it says.
Don't trust the fish. I already gave him my fucking eye!
Got it. There's a process, Will.
We already gave him our eyeball. But yeah, so they've announced that they're not going to be remaking and re-adding the Dracula minigame. Hang on. Pooh, I can't do it from this options. I have to do it from the main menu. Anyway. Really wonder how you thought buying a boat was a good idea. I mean, you know your fish. Yeah, you fish like shit, right? Like, Kuzuro. He was just like you. You called it. So wait, was you one of the squad who called it? This isn't the first time they've done this scam.
Well, obviously it's not the first time.
Alright, come on, buddy.
Jesus fucking Christ, Will. Oh my god. Just scared the shit.
That scared the shit out of me!
I just hit my toe.
I'm sorry, I don't like you being hurt.
I felt that in my knee, like I tweaked my leg.
I felt that in my soul. I'm so sorry. Are you okay?
No, not okay. This shit hurt.
Alright, but I get to pause it for the next shark fact.
Fine.
Fuck.
What'd you get?
I let it go because I was looking.
Can't escape a Longship.
I'm not saying I'm surprised there is a shark in a game called Lone Shark. It's just.
We don't know yet.
Virtually, we've not played far enough to find out. Okay. I mean, those little goldfish are bringing our shit down.
Patch Rabbit said you just caught 2 red eyes in a row.
Oh, yeah. You can escape the lone shark, just exit the game. But then how would I find out these haunting and horrifying facts about sharks? Okay. The fastest sharks pick up speed by stiffening their tail and using it like a powerful rudder to steer. A great white shark may be speedy when stalking prey, but slows down dramatically when getting ready to pounce on a victim. That's the worst. Meaning that it will run you down and then wait. Alright, now the next one, however, is mythical facts about sharks and folklore, so significantly less haunting. The term sharky was first used in the English language in 1569. Nice. Stories of the fish group date back to ancient times. Yeah. I can't promise you that shark's not going to make me jump again.
Mm-hmm.
Because before it was doing the big ball roll roll.
Hide down under the door. Will's just having a panic attack right now. Oh, so you can't...
You can get it closer. Anything closer than 8 meters and it won't bite. And Austin, how you doing, friend? Spooky fishing. The eye belongs
which we figured. Which I'm assuming is the person before us.
and whoever comes after us will get the eye again.
Yeah.
Now, it does feel like with the choices, this might be one of those games where we play it through once, and the horrible shit happens to us, and then what happens next? Like, if we did a second run, we get to choose.
Yeah.
However, 2 more fish, and we'd be done. Cicero had your same attitude. You think you're owed everything, never willing to listen or learn from those who really know shit. Look how you end up. In the jaws of a loan shark.
What do you call Chewbacca with chocolate stuck in his fur? Chocolate chip wookie.
That's good. It's just the idea of trying to unmat a Wookiee scares me for some reason. Okay. We got this.
Mm-hmm.
It's like Subnautica, it's that between wanting to see something before it gets you. Okay, so
Wait, took the eye.
oh, he took the fucking eye.
So now we lost the eye. And
Yeah.
lost our eye.
And may or may not have shit our pants. Like, I can't confirm or deny, but if I start sitting funny, don't ask any questions. Oh, God, dear fellow headphone users, we're all awake now. What's going on? Giant hand snatched your eye? That bastard just went quick. I'm sorry, that bastard? Oh, nothing. Don't worry, you won't see him again. I'll tell my associate to keep him away from now. Let's get back to business. Angler, you lost the eye yourself. But lucky for you, I got a spare. But as we well know, I don't do anything for free. Lucky for you, I'm a bit hungry. If you let me eat one of your golden fish, I'll give you a new eye. Alright. Now, should we ask whose eye it is, or should we just accept the deal and see where it takes us?
I think this is one of those games, kind of like what you just said. Like, you got to play it one way fully, the first, one time, and then you got to go back and do it another. So, I guess right now we're being clueless.
Belly's calling. Best not lose this one. Wait, why has our debt gone up? Actually, lose it and I'll have another snack. I got plenty in stock.
Yeah, because you've probably done this to
Yeah, the eyes of
people.
We're in some face shit right here.
Yeah.
The soul of Cicero coming back to grab his. Oh, please don't eat this one. I don't want to shit myself tonight. Cicero still wants his eye back. Still would have got it first. I was a little bit worried he was going to ask me for another beer, and I have to be like, oh, no, sorry, mate, I drank them all. Wait. Legend, I am disappointed myself in how long that took to work out. Alright. Alright. So we're gonna... Something's fucked up's about to happen, because we're getting real close to actually getting out of this.
I mean, but it keeps saying we can't escape the loan shark, so...
Yeah, it knows. That fish is fucked. No? You'll end up at the bottom of the sea. Okay. Now, in theory, this should pay off our debt. Something's got to happen. Unbelievable! You did it! You got all the gold you need to pay off your debt. If I were you, I'd run to the cabin and start the engine right now. There are people on the ground waiting, but always remember, if you have a problem, you don't know how to solve, if you don't know what to do, ring that bell and I'll come help you. I don't see how you could screw things up again. You've shown me more than once tonight. They're not exactly...
Something.
So I won't say goodbye. There it is. If I just floor it and ignore it.
Yeah, maybe. I'm only worried because you have 24 minutes. We don't know how far the shore is.
He's about to give us a whole, like,
What
new...
if you tried? Well,
So I'm showing up. Be honest. Do you have the money? Yes. Push the end to the max and teleport yourself here, or teleport the money for all I care. I don't want this to end badly. I really don't, so be on time. Alright, let's do it.
yeah.
That shark's gonna fuck us up, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, we're not going to make it in time. We're going to have to floor it.
Horror fishing game, will jumps, accidentally wax little fiery. Horror games with will are a full contact sport, confirmed.
Yeah, especially if it's sharks or sea monsters, because it's irrational fear, right? It's not like jump scares in the Ooka Booka Booka. It's irrational. So, right now, here's the bite. There's no way to speed up the process. We have the money, but we need to make a 40-minute journey in 22 minutes. So we're gonna have to call the fish.
And it's going to charge us for this.
Yep. He fucking knows. You little bastard. Angler, hold a moment, I'm thinking. Is it 2008 or 2011? Interrupt him. I said, hold on! I'm thinking! It's 2011. I've been thinking about Cicero, that angler I told you about. You should know that Cicero was buried in debt too. Actually, you know what? Let me tell you a story. Alright, I'm just going to listen silently.
What do you think?
Once upon a time, there was Cicero. He was a young man who wanted to live off the sea and fish. But he wasn't born into a rich family, you see. He couldn't just buy a boat with his own money, so he went to work for a rich captain. But according to Cicero, that captain was useless. He was captain only because he was born rich, Cicero used to say. In the end, he quit. He wanted to do things his way. To captain his own fishing boat. Well, he had no money, and he had a friend who could lend him some. He had a loan shark, so he went into debt. What do you think of Cicero's choice? Quitting because he worked for an idiot. If I had to quit my job every time I've worked for an idiot, I wouldn't have a job. And I include this job. My boss is an idiot asshole. Cicero's wrong. So you condemn Cicero's choice. What about yours then? At Loan Shark's money, Cicero bought his own fishing boat. Piece of junk like yours, just to be clear. But he was so happy. Too bad reality caught up with him first. Being the captain of your own boat has its honours, but mostly its burden. And Cicero had no more set hours, no more steady paycheck. The loan shark, though, was always on time demanding payments. Too bad fishing season didn't go well. That's the sea. One day it fills your net, the next it pisses in your face. I should know, I'm a sea veteran myself. Even Cicero's former captain knew it. And he was rich. So he didn't care about a bad season. Cicero, I see, never saw it coming. He didn't make a dime. He kept piling in debts just to keep his boat working like a slave all day long, every single day, until one night he caught me. Shit, that's 20 minutes. Man, he was so proud to have me on his stupid hook. Thought it was the same rare catch. Idiot. I bought my freedom with a golden fish. Cicero wanted more. We made a trade, then another. Fish after fish. He was willing to give me more and more. Just didn't get the value of things. In the end, he even sold me his eye. The same eye you've got in your line. You said it was yours and you lost it. But it was mine. Cicero sold it to me fair and square. It was my property. Now, one last question. Who was the fish caught on the hook that night? Me or Cicero? Cicero. Good. And tonight? Oh, just kidding. No need to answer. Fairy tale's over. So, what favour do you need this time? Wait, deliver all the golden fish to your loan shark on time? You didn't think about deadlines? Kid, this job's not for you. I can deliver the fish. It'd be a real miracle. Want your boat? Yeah, I know. Doesn't feel good hearing that, huh? But seriously, why do you care about a piece of junk? You've got my eye. Tomorrow you'll be sitting by the sea catching enough goldfish to buy 5 boats. And come on, I'm helping you out. This little boat isn't worth the upkeep. Do yourself a favour. Sell it to me. Clear all your debt. Just like Cicero did. Should we sell the creepy fish our boat? Should we? Are we literally just doing the same shit that Cicero did? Do we have another choice? Well, he seems like a trustworthy fish, right? Well, yeah, the Kakazi, that's the thing. When he chooses to take the boat, that is the question. Yeah, and we are at full tilt on this boat's engine. We are 40 minutes out from sea, from land. But it begs the question, like, what do we do if not? I'm tempted to say no and see what happens, but maybe we should see where, if all fishy roads lead to Rome. You know what? No, then this time I'm gonna fight him. Think it over, please. I can wait, and I will. But you know, it's in your best interests. Down checking out now. Alright, so we got 35 minutes to get there. 18 minutes on the clock. Now, I wonder if I can cast... Okay, I can't fish while we're full tilt. Hey, what's up? What do you mean you're running late? What did you buy that costly autopilot for if you're still sharp late? Christ on a bike, you do realise the position you're putting me in. You're giving you another month, but my bosses get tired of waiting. You're dead if you don't make it on time. Shouldn't have lent you that fucking money. Why the hell did you go solo? Listen, pray to San Girano, pray to the moon, pray to the sea, but get here before the time runs out. Ugh. We have to. Oh, we have to. I'm making poor financial decisions! Good for you. Yeah, the boat's about to disappear. Fish delivered. You made it, angler. Don't need me anymore. Goodbye. Motherfuck! Angler, I don't know how you did it, but I'm damn glad you lit a fire under your ass. Where'd you get that suitcase full of gold? And you leave it to me without even showing up? Debt settled. You made it. Get back here right away. We gotta celebrate. That's the screenshot right there. So, what a wonderful stream this has been. Thank you all for coming out. It's been, oh boy, it's been a great night. What a good time. The problem is, I am obsessed with phishing horror, and DJ Quill's so great, so great. If it makes you feel any better, caffeine from my little earballs as well. It's very jarring. My emotional support human is no longer here. Beep. It's just the person that we lent money from said that they had bosses. I don't even think they realized they were part of this setup. Okay, look, I'm gonna face the music. There may be screaming on my part. I am so. Why would you do a shark fact now? Sorry, I just realized that this book says Pierce County Library on the top. So somebody stole it from Pierce County Library and then sold it online. Laminate sharks, a family that includes the great white shark, are named after Lamina, the woman who turns into a shark once in an ancient Greek myth. In medieval Europe, Saint Nicholas, protector of seafarers, was believed to have shipwrecked sailors from sea creatures such as sharks. And ancient Hawaiians worshipped several shark gods, including Kauhuluhulu, who was said to live in a cave on the side of a cliff protected by dragons. Oh, you're right, numbers. Yeah, it could have been sold as a liquidation thing. And again, apologies if I mispronounced the that god there. My Hawaiian pronunciations are barely passing for adequate at the best of times. All right. It's worse that the shark isn't moving. I'm going to be honest with you. There must be some misunderstanding. Where do you think you're going in my boat? You forced me to have my associates smash your engine. It's not very professional of you. What have I always told you? Private property is sacred. Well, now you're on my property. I'm not public transportation. You owe me something in return. What can you offer me? Another piece, another beer, a golden fish. I try and call the beer, but I'm going to offer him one. I know you're out. Lying isn't professional at all. Anyway, how could a beer even cover the cost I'm bearing for you? You're ridiculous. Come on. I can have as many golden fish as I want. It's the angler I'm interested in now. So sorry. That's not going to happen. What a night! I got every satisfaction I wanted from you. Just in time too, since my associate was getting impatient. He couldn't resist coming near the boat. He was itching too. Before we say goodbye, one last question. Do you get the moral of the story now? Not just Cicero's. It's yours too. Yes, no, attack him. Say no, maybe we don't have to. Our next game is going to be different and weird. No, you know what? Tell me the meaning of the story. Let me give you a little help. Life's not a game you can win. Either you're born rich, buy the game, like Cicero's captain, or you stay in your place. The only societal elevator goes down, angler. I know what's gonna happen, but I don't wanna. Oh no! Oh, why does it let me look around? Come back, Boo! No! I don't have anything to cuddle! No, no! Poor Italy, are you listening? It happened again! It happened again! Off the coast, one of my iconic tourist hotspots, angler vanished. Boat and all. Sound familiar? It's because it's the 12th disappearance in 20 years. Like always, the fucker just had to quit a job and go independent. Not great with numbers either. Rumor has it the fucker borrowed from the mob to buy a boat. Brilliant move, right? Our brave angler disappeared into thin air. Authorities think this fucker may have had a health issue and drifted off, but if you ask me, it's the fucking fucker bailed on the dirt, sir. Left a poor family drowning in crap. Meanwhile, poor Italy, just a little poorer today. There's thousands of euros been poured into searching for this so-called missing person. Tens of thousands of euros! And cash wasted on a smart ass almost certainly slipped off. Certainly off sipping on some cocktail on some tropical beach. Don't let these kids just go to work for someone who knows their... Don't... Why don't you take out a loan a boat if you're just going to be sitting drinking on it? Truth is, this generation doesn't want to hustle, or I say they got it coming. So this too. Good damn job! Jesus. I love being heckled by my radio. Vernon, yeah, I think apparently we tapped into bring me more pictures of Spider-Man guy. The fish was in the shark's mouth? Fuck. Irrational fear plus jump scare equals destroyed will. I'm curious if there's anything we can do. Are we already too far in the paint when the game starts? Because... Oh yes, and a per sound effect crediting. That usually comes from if you get sound effects from a lot of different places or otherwise. Okay. Ask for replacement lure. You stayed with her till the end. Oh, so I don't think there's anything else we can be doing. I think our other ones are fuck with the fish more and otherwise. Oh. Friends, will you forgive me 2 seconds while I throw some water on my face before we swap to something completely different? However, that shark was fucking horrifying, but they did learn the one thing about shark media is that the less you use it, the more powerful it is. Yeah, you know what, Vern? You got me. I'm basically going to go in the bathroom and wring him out in the shower like an angry dishcloth. The thing is, it's really warm in here, and I was considering putting on like a pair of shorts. Thing is, if I do that, there is no way I can refute accusations. Well, so Scotty, there's no Chivos to suggest, but the journey takes 40 minutes. We would need to find a way to pay our debts in 5 minutes and then book a DeWitt. It does seem like one of them is, rather than asking the shark, rather than asking the fish to speed you up, you just sit there for the 18 minutes. Okay. Let me just take a moment and breathe. I'll be back in just a second. And our second game of this evening, which we may end up doing 3 because, like, Little Fire gifted me that itch.io game I desperately want to play for you all. The next one is going to be full-on Friday night, hack the planet weirdness. Now, I love hacking games with a fervor and a passion. I did things on Uplink that to this day impress people who worked on Uplink. MDH, entirely. But we are going to have more spoops, more weirdness, more good times. I've still got half an industrial strength, dark and stormy, and I got adventure in my heart. So, friends, don't go anywhere. I'll be back in just a sec because I need to go breathe before I have some kind of like heart attack. Hello. Austin, did you get your shark facts? Basically, Little Fire has crashed, which is fine. Like, this week has been a lot, and I do not blame them in the slightest. Oh, okay, you're going to ambush me when I returned. Oh, that's so thoughtful of you. I'm so glad that we're doing this on a weird, spooky video game night. Well, let me give you your bastarding facts. Now, what I will say, friends, is that the next game I'd like to play with you all is called s.p.l.i.t. And look, I know this is very chaotic. I know that none of these games have been super announced, and it's weird that I would want to play a game like Lone Shark. It's just, as I said, I'm obsessed with the combination of horror and phishing. Phishing and phishing mini games are so prevalent in our media that people have become obsessed with them. Phishing mini games are like the new grappling hook. For those of you who remember when grappling hooks being added to everything was like the big thing. Okay. Hawaiians also honor the shark goddess, who is said to live at the entrance of Pearl Harbor, who drove off man-eating sharks. I am not going to try and pronounce the shark goddess's name, because I will butcher it, and I do not wish to be disrespectful, even if sharks are involved. One indigenous Australian tribe believes that the mythical giant tiger shark had caused a real-life rock formation to turn red with blood after a particularly fierce sea battle. And goblin sharks, the motherfuckers that inspired the xenomorph of Alien, were first named by Japanese fishers for their likeness to mythical goblins that appeared in the country's folklore. And if you don't know, because I was cursed to know this for a very long time before I started doing this, so sharks, most species of sharks can move their teeth, right? The line of teeth can move. So they don't bite like we do, they grab, right? Now, cookie cutters do this circular motion where they cut like a whole cookie shape out. Goblin sharks are next level. Their jaws and their teeth extend forward, bite, and pull back. That's a real thing. Ark of the Conclave, no. But if there is one god I will never fuck with, is it a god of the sea or a god of sharks? I hang with gods that celebrate wine, women, and song. Oh, sorry, I shouldn't say wine, women, and song. Good company, good booze, and good tunes. That's better. Oh yeah, no, verdant. Sharks are older than trees. Sharks, is there a term for a species that masters evolution so much that they only get smaller? So like lobsters, alligators, and crocodiles, and sharks. And crabs. Hey, Sauron. Your timing is perfect if you want spooky tech shit rather than spooky shark shit. Now, I'm going to try and, because I mixed the audio for the last game, I'm going to try and remix it for this one. So it's going to take a second before we jump in game. Yeah, okay, so Sauron, I don't know if I've told you about this game. Oh, and the content warning is this does contain flashing images and some images of self-harm. I am a fanatic when it comes to hacking games. Some of you here, like, some of you joined the Longship, God, no, in the years after we did the Black Watchman and stuff like that. But I am the kind of person that unironically likes the movie Hackers. I played a game called Uplink back in the day. And if you don't know, so Uplink was a 56k modem era hacking game. And in that it wasn't really about actually hacking, but it was representative of the feeling that those movies inspired, right? Like, you bounce your connection across the world, you try and hack into systems, and corporations and or government agencies will try and back hack you. And it's things like, when you get to high level stuff, the FBI and CIA will also be trying to trace you and track you down. Not just trace your connection, but try and like build a case against you. So you can buy a bomb that you put in your server rack from your remote terminal, so you can blow it up so they can't find you. You lose all of your tech, but you keep your save game. It's very much like, we talked about Steel Battalion the other day, and how in Steel Battalion you have to eject, because in that game you play as the mech pilot. Mechs can be destroyed, pilots can't be replaced. In this, you play as the hacker. You can always buy another PC, but if you go to super jail, but like, I got wild with it. Now, this isn't something that the devs didn't intend, but what I did was I tried to climb to be the #1 hacker in the world. And I did this by doing big hacks. I knocked off some banks. I did some shady shit. But my biggest one was hacking the agency Uplink that you work for that gives you these like dark web before dark web jobs. I managed to hack and then decrypt their list of every other hacker, and I had the person above me arrested by the FBI. Oh yeah, Austin. It's wild to think about, but yeah, both sharks and trees are older than the rings of Saturn. Toast Archer, it was. And there's a great review of Uplink back in the day of the person, one of the reviewers pulling their modem cable out of their PC and freaking out because they played it in the dead of night with some bevies. And it did such a great job of encapsulating that feeling.
Bomb in the server rack. Be right back. I need to go do a thing to my rack.
Well, so, Bacon, what you should do is some kind of white phosphorus solution at the top of the server rack that is unleashed and melts through. That would be better, but... but, Bacon, thank you for the bits. But yeah, so since then I've been obsessed with hacking games, and honestly, there aren't many. Hackmud was one of the big ones, but that one was more like PvP social engineering. I really enjoyed Night Team 4, NITE, but I don't know what's going on with Alison Smith, so I can't promise you that that's going to come back with the fervor that they promised. Alison Smith was a team behind a bunch of like professional ARGs, and famously the Black Watchman, which is an ARG rapper in video game format. We played most of it, but we started to hit upon the content that wasn't working because links had changed and sites had changed. You know. God, we had some fun. That's how we know about the Okinawa Pineapple and Dinosaur Museum. But 194 is very, very good, but it's more like lateral thinking puzzles. Yeah, the Nago Pineapple Park. Like, Dustin, we just need to stumble across a few $1 million and then we can do a Longship trip there. Mainly because we need enough money to be able to pay someone to organize it for us all, because can I organize it? Yes. Should I? No, I'm good. Okay, so other hacking games I've enjoyed, I love GTFO, because while it's just like quasi-DOS command level or Unix, you have to do it whilst your friends are in a deadly gunfight. So trying to find that one critical item inside a smashed out science facility in this underground science hell lab, whilst everyone else is fighting for their lives, is so tense. It's fucking cool. But kind of like pirate games, hacking games are surprisingly far and few between, because pre-itch.io, pre-Steam indie scene, it was really hard to make a case for why those games should exist. Publishers didn't pick them up. Would you like some pointless facts? Okay, do you mind if I talk about some pointless facts before we get started? So, I'm going to start talking and y'all can hit the buzzer if you want me to shut the fuck up. So, who remembers the Will Smith, Jeff Goldblum vehicle Independence Day? Now, some of you remember this, but this may be new for some of you younglings. So that was a movie during the 90s, which means that it came with a toy range. I don't know if there was ever a cartoon, but I promise you there was one that was at least pitched. And the Deus Ex Machina for Independence Day is a virus. So, as part of the toys that came with it, they came with floppy disks that came with viruses. Now, these were just screensavers with like the laughing skull or some silly weird shit. However, due to the lack of technical literacy, they started getting pulled from toy stores because of fears they were actually viruses. Because of that, there became this whole weird thing that anything that was about fictitious hacking, anything that was about fictitious viruses, could be perceived as being actually bad. And so American publishers were always super hesitant to touch anything that looked or felt like real hacking. There was also the things during the 80s which were a little younger than most of us, but the movie Hackers is not about hacking history, but it is a super hyper, like almost anime tier dramatization of what happened, which was a bunch of people who were real smart suddenly realized that they could gain access to systems with basic knowledge. People went to jail, shit got wild. And so you combine that fear of like anything perceived as hacking from the 80s, and then the shit that came from Independence Day, that kiboshed a lot of hacking games. So yeah. And so Dustin, Double Fine's hack and slash, this is one of those like artistic things, right? Because technically theirs is based on ROM hacks and circuit bending, as opposed to like system infiltration and penetration stuff and things like that. Which, when we tend to talk about hacking games, that tends to be what we're talking about. Like, I'm not in InfoSec. I don't have a grounding. The only things I know about, not Black Hat Con, fuck, what's it called? Oh my god, the hacking convention every year in Vegas. Fuck. Thanks, Brain. It's not Gen Con, I can fucking tell you that for free. DEF CON. Dustin, Toaster, thank you. The reason I know about DEF CON is because a lot of the early nerdcore rappers were also performers at DEF CON because of their skills. You know, Dual Core, for example, was one of my favorites. And they were pretty famous for being like part of the DEF CON party scene. Yeah, well, Dustin, I'm still in awe of the fact that for one DEF CON, and they may have done it multiple times, they made their own phone network. I don't have the level of technical knowledge to go to a DEF CON, and the person I knew who did go to a lot of DEF CONs, I don't speak to him anymore. But what's really interesting is that the romantic and dramatic idea of hacking has kind of always like looped back on itself. I don't know if I told you all this, but I actually went to a 20th anniversary screening of the movie Hackers, and the director was there, and he was talking about how like they did have technical advisors, but his idea was that he didn't want to tell the story of actual hacking during the 80s and early 90s. He wanted to tell the story of how it must have felt, how these people and these groups and these weird little like queer-coded, strange outcasts squads came together. He wanted to paint them as punks and anarchists and musicians. And I've always really respected that. And it's that idea of hacking which is kind of what we've taken through. Now, if you've ever done anything that resembles like penetration testing and stuff like that, it's really boring. Back in my day, you could just run a port sniffer, see what was around. Now, I would never, ever, 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 ever admit to anything on a recordable format that was ever even vaguely illegal. But I'd like to tell you a fictitious story that never happened. In this story, young Will had a bunch of tools on a small laptop. Now, this is a fictitious young Will, this isn't me. And he would have a laptop running scanning for open ports across IP ranges. And one night, this fictitious Will, who is not me, found a little old lady in... not Ontario, the other O1, Oregon. A little old lady in Oregon who had a completely unprotected PC. This PC was online constantly, but nothing. There was a Windows protocol back in the day which allowed you to just remote to a PC, and that was open in this hypothetical story. And I never did anything malicious, right? There wasn't anything to do, but like, this fictitious version of Will saw pictures of somebody's grandkids. Allegedly, yes. Again, this is a fictitious story. It's obviously not based on real events in any way, shape, or form. But the thing that struck me in Minecraft, yes, from the retelling of that story, from the feelings, is that if you're born in the 80s or beyond, we grew up with this idea, that tech was this like impossibly large thing, this huge conglomerate blob of impossible to understand ideas, machines beyond machines beyond machines. And in actuality, it's just people. Now, these days, we have shows like Mr. Robot, which is incredible and contains multiple of the best episodes ever. Yeah, Scotty, I think about that quite a lot. Sorry, as Scotty was saying, that if decent bandwidth had been available mass before the adoption of mass virus software and elements like that, like... Oh my god. Bacon, oh my god. Now, I should say that my knowledge of, like, hacking and networks and systems was pretty much out of date by the early 2000s. So, you know, I don't want to sit here and pretend like I have any, like, grand knowledge or anything. But there was this feeling that I was left with, which is that the ruse that technology is this impossible, you know, NASA tier ununderstandable idea was very much shattered. And I find that fascinating. Now, Toaster Archer, I've told you that, like, I studied theatre in school, right? Like, the only thing I'm actually qualified to do, the only thing I have a qualification for is stage acting. But specifically, monologues. I'm not even joking. Oh, shit. Sorry, Scotty was saying a mate of theirs got a cease and desist for port scanning. Well, so Toaster Archer, so that one episode of Mr. Robot that seamlessly morphs into a stage production, I still think is one of the best episodes of television to date. The Alf episode, brilliant, hands down. You know, the other weirdness that Mr. Robot threw around, the sitcom episode and stuff like that, excellent. But the crescendo episode where you're expecting something similar to like old HBO, and what you get is a 3-person play on a single stage. Still in awe of that. Anyway, suffice it to say, it's really easy for people to say I love X. It's really easy for me to say I love hacking games, I love horror games, things like that. Before we get into this, I wanted to show my credentials. You know what I mean? I don't know how long this is going to take. I don't know how much we're going to have in the way of time constraints. If it is a lot of like panicked command line typing, feel free to distract the shit out of me with alerts, and or if I'm ignoring you all, feel free to poke me with alerts as well. Because there's also a non-zero chance that I'm going to get super into this. Okay. But first. Okay. Full screen. Oh, VSync on. There we go. Now, I'm going to toggle full screen and see what it gets us. Bad. Okay. But yeah, I don't know if there's anyone here who really enjoys the same kind of media type stuff. And I'd be interested to hear like what kind of games and things you've enjoyed, because if there are ones that I've missed, I would love to know about them. Because like, the other thing with hacking games, they don't sell. Or at least they didn't used to. It's still weird when I tell people about Night Team 4, and they look at me all like, eh? Sorry, I'm going to reminisce because there's not too many of us here tonight, and I feel like I can be a little bit more of a blah 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 blah. But the Black Watchman, the game before Night Team 4, or one of them, was an ARG type game, and if you were good enough, and if you passed a psych eval, you would be flown to secret solo puzzle deciphering operations. Night Team 4 was setting itself up to do some similar things with like world events and world hacking and group things, but the thing about an ARG is it requires the real world, and COVID kind of fucked that. All I know is that one of the OG folks from Allison Smith, who I was in contact with, sadly left. And I haven't really been able to like re-establish contact with him. Anyway. Without further ado, let's jump into Split. Also, like, I don't want to run my mouth about network stuff because there are so many of you here that work in modern network security. And here I am, like, going goo goo gaga over a time when we used to have to actually fucking dial into a server. There are kids today that don't know why it's called dialing in. Okay. Excuse me. All right. So that little bit there, not actually what I was going to type. I was going to type Longship forever. Dial-up sound really made clandestine night internet. Well, one of the things that got me like a really bad case of white guy insomnia was the fact that I got super into online stuff. So like Alien vs. We used to play AVP, now called AVP 2000, a lot online. And I got super into Ultima Online and stuff like that. But because we only had one phone line, I had to wait till everyone else went to bed. So I chased the dawn so many times. Okay, so the Victor is now AFK. Let me know as soon as you get the case. Oh, okay, so for these situations, it doesn't matter what I type. So I'm just typing E repeatedly. Have it now. You there. I also like the idea that having a quasi-mechanical keyboard for things like this is basically the Hacksaw equivalent of getting the mech controller. Play mech games. Okay, Sarah has it, so. Is it the same one in the photograph? Oh yeah, Austin. I mean, Little Fire is having a snooze, and I completely understand. Like, this week has been a lot. But if Little Fire does wake up and rejoins, we can do NCIS, 2 people hacking, 2 people, 1 keyboard. which, as we all know, is the most powerful form of hacking. The game used chatbot? No. So Vershi, my responses are automatic. So like when we jumped in and it said, let me know how you, as soon as you get the case, I started to type what case, and Axel wrote, have it now, you there. So we're playing as Axel. But I do remember games like the Starship Titanic that had you like entering sentences in yourself. Yeah. So Sarah says no. An old portable of what they used to have in the engine. I just need you to send me the transfer ID after you run the hardware like we talked about. So now I can do proper Hollywood hacking with, like we talked about. I thought we'll be working on the latest model. Well, because one of the other interesting things is that jumping back into the hacking games of yore, uplink would always let you drop down to command line to do things to the server. With things like 19.4 and stuff like that, they use quasi-realistic infosec stuff, but it's predominantly all through UI, right? You know, you find a server, you search for an exploit, it lists the exploit and how you're going to work through it. Or if there's no exploits, you have to work on the way around, predominantly through social engineering and shit like that, right? Anyway, Sarah says it's the back end is mostly the same because we talked about it being the latest model. So, fuck that. I don't have experience with this kit. I'm out. Yeah, Austin, I didn't want to bring it up because Virus the game, it never got the discussion that it deserved, but there was a stigma around that game so hard. What was really interesting is a bunch of other games that were supposed to take place inside a computer were very careful in their wording, their language, and their distribution. Virus the game, there was absolutely a stigma around it. I didn't play it because I wasn't allowed to. The irony being, do you want to know the most I fucked our household computer? Was on a demo disc I got from PC Format. There was a cookie manager, as in like managing cookies, i.e. the same shit that we have for like browsers. But whatever this was, this piece of software was so poorly written, it fucked everything. Yeah, now, Austin, I will say that Inner Space was a way more fun take on the same idea, i.e. the idea that icons are currency in your world, and also the cops suck. But the thing was like, you know what, you don't need me to tell you. Sorry, I was about to talk about like how viruses were perceived back in the day and shit like that. Oh, and Sarah said, you know it's too late for that. Since when are you scared of death? Death is the least of my worries. Being dragged into the facility is what scares me. Oh, I'm a cool edgelord hacker. Hey, when's Victor gonna fucking chime in? Okay, listen. Yes, it's an unfamiliar piece, but its purpose is the same. More than likely, the older model uses the same code base. The front end was the main improvement, always has been. Oh, Victor is no longer AFK. And you are very remote. How long does it take to crack the newer model? 10 minutes. I trust we'll have this one open just as fast. Okay, Austin, can I be a bit back in my day? Is that alright? Just because when they push back against yellow paint started happening in like gaming discourse, my little brain was like, None of you fuckers had to try and find your way out of a fucking exploding reactor in Descent, now fucking did you? Okay, so Sarah said, Trust is open just fast. Victor adds, so I had to take the LK912 field kit instead. And then Victor says it handles requests off the older server. Everything else is relatively the same. Okay. Hey, C222. Apparently it's going round. I nearly fell asleep eating pizza earlier. And Little Fire's having a snooze in the other room. We just played Lone Shark, which is a fantastic short horror game. Yes, it does feature sharks. Yes, I did scream, and I feel bad because I screeched at one of the jump scares involving a big shark so much that Little Fire bashed their feeties against the fucking the gameplay rig. Ah, I see C222. Good to hear, friend. Good to hear. Now we've jumped into s.p.l.i.t, which is a hacking horror game. I guess I'll see from the config. Yeah, Austin, I wholeheartedly agree. You can build games that make being lost fun, and I really I enjoy them when they're conveyed in the right way. But so much of level design now is trying to funnel you to places, and when the funnel's not working, it doesn't feel good, it feels broken. You know? Designing a genuinely open world versus like the interconnected pools of activity is very, very interesting. Sorry, friends, I've been playing a lot of that shooty gunbang game today because I also did not get a lot of sleep last night. I haven't for the last couple of days. And... Hey! Wes, you beautiful bastard, how are you? Well, thank you, I've been trying. Wes, how you doing, mate? Friends, Longshipians, and Mischief Merchants aplenty. So Wes Wilson, who just raided in, is a very, very good friend of mine, very old friend. Taught me the OG way of making YouTube videos back when I was still doing stuff for Creative Assembly. We've been pals since the very first Minecraft convention where we met. Wes has seen Empires Rise and Fall. So if you are not... Actually, I think the mods are asleep, so I think I gotta... so please, please, please... do give Wes a follow. It's not a light recommendation. So Wes, how was your stream? What were you up to? Like, what's going down? We're playing a horror hacking game called s.p.l.i.t from the same gentleman that made Buckshot Roulette. Drinking wine in No Man's Sky. Well, okay, can anyone finish No Man's Sky? In the early days, I had two planets that I was very proud of. The first one was Smashmouth All-Star, where I worked out how many plants, trees, and objects there were, and I named them in reverse order to spell out as much of the initial lyrics to Smash Mouth's All-Star as I could. And then there was Gary Planet, where everything was Gary. Gary. See, Legend. That's where I would like to agree to disagree. Because if one is dramatic, then one's own plot continues ever onward. But no, I'm always down to talk about No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky and Cyberpunk 2077 did show us that you can turn a disastrous launch around into a fantastic game. You just have to be willing to do it. So yeah, so Wes, we haven't... Hang on. Oh. Alright. Sorry, I almost just typed all of that in chat. Oh, so Austin, I've known about Skin Deep for a long time. I was big into Quadrilateral Cowboy. Which, okay, would you say Quadrilateral Cowboy is a hacking game? Because I would say it's a heist game. It just happened to take place in Command Line. Everyone's finding about Will's Piper obsessive focus. But yeah, so Wes, nothing super spicy over here. PAX is next week. Getting ready for that. God, this year sucks for work, but for actual good games coming out, it's amazing. If anyone could make up an 8th day of the week so I could stream more, that would be amazing. Yeah, has been nothing super spicy. My favorite peeps who did the Blackout Club announced their newest game, The Killing Stone, which is like Inscription tier, like deck builder, but in a haunted mansion with like cool fucking puzzles and shit. Okay, so Austin, we're kind of in agreement. All right. Anyway, Victor says is just asking if we're doing this or not. I said fuck it. We're in. I'm gonna think in creation celebration. Let's have a look. Hopefully this is some great stuff. What the fuck? I was looking at the chicken nugget for 2 seconds! Austin! Sorry, Verdenflow! The fuck did your chicken nugget do? Okay, Axel said, we said fuck it. So Sarah said, I'm guessing everyone here has their own way out now. I'm good, same. What about you, Alex? I have a way out. Oh, this is gonna be the dark bit. It's just a game about ponies. Okay, so Sarah says, let's get started then. Boot it up. Send me the LFS ID from the field kit's files. Since it's an older kit, the local files shouldn't be protected. You should be able to connect to the field kit and copy them. Okay, so we need LFS ID in the config folder. Okay, so hold Alt to distance yourself. Hang on. Okay, so we've got 3 screens we can rotate to. Your mind is at ease. Key thoughts are represented visually in the environment. Acknowledge them at any time by typing. Press case to accept. Unknown hardware. Okay, so if we want to progress, we have to type in unknown hardware. All right. Yeah, so where's... It's hacking horror. Steady now. Oh, come by. Okay, there's nothing we can do here. Anyway, so yeah, Wes says they're out of the biz, give up trying to find a job, working as tech support for a physical security company, hit DragonCon next win. I mean, party hearty. Also, I mean, it's not you. Like, you're not the only legend who has been on the hunt. The thing that annoys me right now is that people like yourself and so many of our friends who are genuine legends could be hired for a fraction of their value, and people aren't doing that. Oh, okay, so we now... Alright, so we now have this command prompt. Okay, so... Okay, so let's look at our terms. Category, object, command, exception, qualifier. Alright. Yeah, and diversity, like, absolutely. Okay, I have to refill my bevy in a sec. I mean, if it wasn't so fucking warm, I'd suggest we basically do the not silverfish challenge. We do the swordfish challenge, which is how many bottles of wine do you do in silverfish? I keep saying silverfish. How many bottles of wine does he drink in swordfish? Hang on, I'm gonna Google that. He only drinks one bottle? Fucking lightweight. Sorry. The swordfish challenge. I thought Hugh Jackman drank more than one bottle of wine. But I guess I was wrong. Alright, so... Okay. Oh, here we go. Proper help. Print LSCD. Okay. Oh shit! What's in games? Cunning Gauntlet, Dungeons of Blood. Dungeons of Blood and Dream. That's one of the fucking indie games that I love. Okay, so in help, can we run? Print. Open file support format. Edit contents. Search, connect to local devices. Okay, so if we go and then go open. Oh, it doesn't let us auto compile. This is going to take so long. If you haven't heard of it, so Dungeons of Blood and Dream is a brilliantly messy indie roguelike where you play a wizard trapped in a dream. Oh, unsupported file format. No! Oh, wait, hang on. Okay. Oh, CD double dot is back up. Okay, so. All right. Yes, the swordfish maneuver is where you duel a swordfish with a literal sword. They know what's up. Okay, let's check out downloads. Auth keygen. Oh, this is when my dyslexia is going to trip me the fuck up. Hang on. Open authkygn.exe. There we go. Okay. Okay, 3 documentation. Sub preset nerds. Alright, we are literally doing late night hacking nonsense. But yeah, so where's like honestly, like, finding a proper gig and waiting at the storm is not a bad shout at all. Like, this lot keeps me alive, and, you know, as a full-time streamer, I exist on a hope and a prayer. But because it's just me and the guinea pigs, right? Like, I'm not responsible for other humans and peoples and whatnot, so... Okay. Oh. Exactly, Waze. But, like, the industry's going to... Oh, God. To be honest, nights where I keep trying to use... Okay. Old terms. Okay, so downloads just had a key gen. Games is nothing we can use, so let's have a look into utils. This is probes. Cut console setup toolkit. And this is the thing of like ye olde hacking style of getting into a system and just like slowly looking around, you know. While every hacking movie ever shows the person stumbling upon that secret file, this is what looking for it actually does. Okay. So what is util inside util? Okay, sorry, I was double dressing. Alright, we got OS probes, rsyslog, drag cut, dpkg, console setup, file, etc. I mean, let's just do top to bottom. Something tells me we're going to find some stuff. God. Wait, so that must have been a fun night. Yeah, exactly. I mean, so like the last GDC that I did, like I ended up having to like really rely on a bunch of friends because the amount of people that back in the day who would have like supported like indie folks like us, and that's fine when it's just you don't have to feed other people, right? Oh God, there's nothing there. Okay, there's nothing in our systems log or OS probe. So let's see if drag cut has anything in it. Damn it! There's nothing in here. All right. CD to DPKG. Nothing there either. Okay. Nothing in console setup? That's weird. Hang on. No, because it's a folder. We're connecting to it. Okay. Anyway, but yeah, so Wes, like I said, I hope you're doing splendid, friend. I'm sorry we haven't gotten to do a thing together. You would be amazed at how little time I have had. I feel like I got out of one very, very difficult situation, and I had this insane idea that once I got out of that situation, I would suddenly find all these hours in a day. Like, they were all just, like, hiding under my mattress, you know what I mean? But nah. Man. Oh, sorry. What did we just do? Oh, we did poll kit. Okay, well, it's CD to file. There's got to be stuff in file, right? There's nothing in file? Okay, CD to Finland. Man, this is not going well. Okay. For a second there, Verdant. For a second there. Hang on. I can't go full Jackman Silverfish, but I am going to get another cider, so bear with me 2 seconds. Hello, babies. Hello. Before you two wake up the whole household. Oh, jump, 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 jump. Oh, jump, 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 jump. Jump, 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 jump. There you go, girls. Okay. Alright, I've got a cider. Well, it hasn't kicked in yet. I just had a tiki quantity amount of rum. So, cheers all. Happy Friday. Okay. Alright, the good old CGI bin. Obviously, I never ever use the old, I have never ever used the CGI bin trick to see the contents of a website. I've never ever done that. And I know no one here has ever done that either. Imagine if all you had to do was type CGI bin at the end of a URL and it suddenly gave you access to every file on that website. Imagine if that was a real thing that used to work. Alright, I want to finish off these last ones, but because I've done the whole list now, but I think that this isn't like a detective digging game. I think this is gonna... Because I'm at GCC. It's North. Watto and welcome. How you doing? Okay, so we went through utilities. I want some tools. Quick notes, hole mounter, HKIRC. Because we did games. We've done games, downloads, and utilities, so now it's tools. Well, so, Noth, it's not full command line. There's still a certain level of video game-ness to it. So far, this is what I get. So right now, they're asking us to find the LFS ID. It should be somewhere in the config folder once you've gotten the files from the kit. Now, this appears to be a connection to this piece of hardware. All we know from this game... No, you're entirely fine. You missed me monologuing about my love of hacking games, specifically like starting from Uplink and then moving over to 19.4 and things like that. I love GTFO because while I'm not the best shooter, I do know my way around a command line, and I love that whole, like, everyone else is fighting for their life and you're desperately trying to hack into the system to find the thing so that we can grab it and get the fuck out. Anyway, yeah, so this is S.p.l.i.t. So this is from the same person who made Buckshot Roulette, and it is a hacking horror game. We've not gotten to the horror so far because my good friend Wes Wilson totted on in, and before that I was just going blah 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 about hacking games. So, how are you? Okay, so hang on. So yeah, so tools is the only folder we haven't been into. Oh yeah, also, the fucked up thing about this, when our character was asked if they have a way out, if whatever we're trying to do goes south, they went, sure, I have a way out, and then looked at the fucking noose above them. What can I say, Wes? I learned it from watching you. Okay, so CD to tools, because that's the only one we haven't really been in. CD to quick notes. Oh! They're fucking directories. Okay. Oh. Please pay no attention to the fact that I wrote quick toes instead of quick notes. God. When Little Fire and I did the Dead Letters department, Little Fire had to take over for me for the touch typing sections because you have to do them at speed. Shit. Oh, there's so much in here. Okay. Let's start top to bottom. Okay. Auto. My fucking kingdom for a... Okay, my kingdom for an autocomplete. Alright. Do I want coffee? I could coffee. Do you want coffee? Anyway, we'll start from the top and work our way through. Well, Dustin... It's that thing of, like, I definitely am both passionate and desperately reliant on coffee to function. And Vershi, is that the one where you put, like, an ice cream in a bowl and then do, like, an espresso pour-over? Fred, it's nice to know that you're like a ninja waiting in the wings, ready to savage me. Okay, so nano. Edit the contents of the file with supported format. Okay, so let's see if we can nano these XML files. No, we can't open... Okay, so we can't do anything with XML files right now. Okay. Excuse me. It's case sensitive. Okay. Okay, quick notes. Function lists. LSS. The term LSS does not recognize the name of a candidate functional script file. Please check the spelling name the path was written. Oh, because I got into functions list. Oh, XMLs, of course. See, Dustin, it's interesting you went for the can we nano these nuts rather than can affragado. I hardly know. Oh, like, I assume the affragado was a better jumping off point for a these nuts joke. Like, I'm not trying to critique your work here, you know, I'm merely trying to be a facilitator. Seriously, you can do me like this? Ooh, okay. So open, because we know we can't open XML files, but let's see if we can open icon files. There's no way we can open DLL files. I'm gonna try. Hang on. Because that would be the fucking kicker. We can open DLL files. Or we can nano DLL files. Afra garble these nuts. Better, better. We can workshop it together while I'm trying to hack into this fucking, like, haunted box of death. Okay. We can't open SH files. Open license.md. Nah. Okay, we can't open MD files. I can't open the README. Oh, what about nano? Okay. All right, none of this is helpful. Oh. I'm gonna check the others, but we're getting to the point now where it's kind of... Yeah, so here's the context menu shell. There's nothing we can do with that. So let's see what localization has. But this is the thing. This is the kind of shit... Oh, it's just in English. Cool. I love that for us. Friends, I don't know if I told you, the thing I've been playing all day is a free-to-play Tarkov... I'm not even going to call it Tarkov clone, a Tarkov improvement. Which I'm thoroughly enjoying. But I understand it's very sugary, it's very shooty gun bang. It could not be more different than where we are right now, because... Ben says, wait a second, MD is Markdown, which was created until 2004. Well, I mean, the fact there was a... was it CSS? No. Oh, there was a fucking CGI bin. That wasn't something that was really prevalent until... That isn't something that's usually prevalent outside of websites. At least so far as I understand in, like, early internet. And yet this is a purely command line environment. Actually, no, hang on. Let me recant that, because the person we were talking to over here did say that we were supposed to be hacking into an older model than this one. And that Sarah thinks the only thing that's changed about this is the front-end GUI. That the back-end has remained the same. Okay, so we're in plugins. God, there's so many. God. I'm just checking all of them now, because like the problem is you've just dropped a fucking uplink nerd into a command line game. There's a part of me that's kind of happy that Little Fire's crashed out early, because they don't have to see me go full fucking Pepe Sylvia on this shit. Okay, see, ooh, disabled. Interesting. And then let's cd to mime tools. Yeah, it's mime tools. Right. Okay, is it mime tools or mime tools? No, it's mime tools. Oh, I'm trapping mine trolls. Dyslexic dickhead strikes again. Okay, now. Interestingly, again, capitalization matters. Of course, there was nothing in there. Okay, so we're still in quick notes. Okay. We just came out of plugins. Oh, so all that's left is themes. Cunning Blue, Cruel, Industrial, Blackboard, Choco, Bespin, Ocean. Alright. Alright, back in tools, there's hole counter and there's HKIRC. I want to check hole counter, but I think HKIRC is probably going to get us close to what we want. Yeah, Scotty, which I think is the accurate hacking description. But the fun thing about uplink, and one of the things that made me so obsessed with it, is that at no point during any of the tutorials or anything like that do they teach you how to drop down to command line. Ooh. readme.txt. Okay, let's start with the... Okay, so hole mounter mounts and unmounts disks and disk images, AO1, etc. Usage, connect a local device using its UMN. A custom prompt pointing to the emulation mount directory will be visible. Note, the device UMN must be manually registered under trusted devices by editing the file. Otherwise, the disk will abort automatically. Okay. So we have, if one of your lovely selves can remember that, so when we have to mount a drive, we have to add it to trusted devices before we can mount it. Okay. Now there's nothing we need to do right now, but hang on, let me clear this. But when it comes to mounting a drive through hole mounter, we just have to make sure we've added it to the drive. Okay, now let's see what HKIRC.24. Pardon me. Oh, sorry. CD to HKIRC_24. Okay. Install a helper. Licensed engine and resources. Okay, CD2 install dash helper. Open. Okay, HKIRC_24 install helper.sh. Okay, do we have a run command? Alright, we don't yet. Okay. If they wanted efficiency, they should have hired me to do it. Exactly. So, okay. Can I get a quick show of hands? I don't know how many of you are horror buffs. I know it's kind of quiet for like a Longship after dark kind of evening, and that's fine. How many of you have seen The Pulse? Okay, utility tools, downloads, and games. All right. There's auth keygen. All right. No, and virtually that's entirely fine. So, the gentleman who made the original version of the Pulse was famous for making kind of like surrealist, slow burn horror that never really got resolved. There was an American remake of The Pulse, which was, as American remakes go of Japanese and Korean horror, surprisingly good. But one of the things it theorized was this idea. Sorry, I was reading the LFSID. Was this idea that like through signals and computers we could tap into the world of the dead. It theorizes that somebody used tools they shouldn't and basically used technology as a way for ghosts to spill forward into our world from the other. The problem is that, especially with a lot of hacking and things like that, and like technology meeting horror, is that it's really hard to do slow burn like that. Like, the Japanese version of The Pulse comes real fucking close. But here's the thing. I have never, ever, ever illegally gained access to anyone's system. So this is purely hypothetical and purely from stories. But when it happens, or in video games like Uplink, when you feel it happens, you spend so long just going through file systems because this is all you have, right? Like, or at least the fictitious stories that I've heard of, you're just going through a command line on a PC you've never been to somewhere else across the world. Like, how do you try and understand who this person is, what this machine is, you know? Should be somewhere in the config folder. Okay. Okay, let's try and find that config folder. Okay. Did I go through this bullshit? I think I did. Speaking of unusual technology-related horror, have you ever watched The Stone Tape? No. A 1972 British television horror drama. Okay. Fucking yo. In fairness, I didn't know Quartermain existed until this Christmas, so, like, I'm not the best barometer of British knowledge, you know. I saw that one TV show that had people complaining. It's an old horror, sir, but it checks out. Oh, no, absolutely. I think I've still got it on my phone, if you don't mind me bearing with for a second, because I want to find the right name. But, like, if we're talking about ye olde British horror, it's not banned for broadcast. Sorry, bear with me just a second, because I do want to try and find the name of this. Oh my god. Alright, you know what? Never mind. Come back to that one. Basically, there was a British horror short that was filmed like one of those doorstep interviews that were very popular during the 90s. So the idea is like a TV crew for like one of those like Saturday night like adventure, you know, Noel's House Party knockoffs shows up at a family house, and they're supposed to be having one of the like most haunted houses in Britain, but it's a fucking semi-detached, so you're not worried. It's basically like Wreck, but very British and a lot harder to ignore. Okay. Just to be clear, we did tools, downloads, and games. Utils is the... Oh, it's the only folder we haven't been into the biggest. And Austin, I completely understand that. You know, I understand that when it comes to horror, I'm kind of like... It's not like I have a high spice tolerance. I'm just a fucking weirdo. I don't mind jump scares if they are used in a way that makes me think. So, like, the other day, Little Fire got us playing this game about... Okay. Little Fire got us playing this game where you are climbing an almost infinite stairwell. And in each rotation, you must find the anomaly. And if you fuck up, you get a jump scare. So the jump scares aren't there as a cheap tool. They're there as a threat. Fred, exactly. You've seen it. Okay, CD2 OS probes. CD2 R sys log. CD2 Dracult. Is this fucking Dracula? Is this play about us? But yeah, so there was this one British show, and they did that fake, like, TV crew interviewing a family, and then everyone gets trapped in this house as it gets worse and worse, and it was so effective. Like, the BBC got mad fucking complaints. Now, Devoshi, I do agree, like, that... So, like, the Cronenberg style of horror, where it's so overtly cartoonishly horrific that it's beyond comprehension. But I really dislike the movie Hostel. I really dislike it. Because it's not really a horror movie, it's like a body horror followed up by revenge movie. Right? Like, we joke about the Saw films, but the first Saw movie was incredibly good at subversion. Like, it feels weird to say that now, but, like, Saw 1? Fuck. Like, that shit everyone up. Also, our poor boy Wesley was in it. Fred! This is why we're friends. This is why we're friends. One of the few good things about the lag on Twitch is that sometimes when two people make the same joke, they can make it at the same time, and then you can actually see the evidence of it. I love that. Okay. So we just did portcullis. Let's see if the PM Utilis has anything in it. Oh. I just have to be careful not to type shit into Twitch directly. Okay, PM Utilis. Nah. CD to file. There's nothing in file? Fuck off. CD to Finland. Damn. Fred with, I will admit that Will and I are people who know each other very well. Okay. So let's see. I mean, I can't imagine DHCP is going to have anything else in. PCD. Okay, now was that ghosts being spooky. Did we not already do CGI bin? I feel like I made this joke already. Oh, to actually finally beat Black State and Balatro. Hey, good on you. I just beat Orange the other night, but just because I lost momentum on a lot of it. Oh, Scotty, did you find the thing? Just Newcastle after dark. Oh yeah, I shall. But yeah, the Magnus Archives is exceptional. Their command of slow burn and the way in which that they deliver horror. And I don't know it like I know a lot of other stuff. Though one of the things that makes me laugh is the nothing. The content warnings for the Magnus Archives, people have done to the tune of The Country's the World by the Animaniacs, and that will continue to be one of the funniest things on the internet. Nothing? Okay. D-bus dash on top. Oh man. Okay. Okay. So. So our homies want us to find out the LFS ID, which should be in the config folder. Okay. So. Now, in util's console setup was not where the config files was. I'm gonna check again anyway. No, we just went through this. Okay, so let's see these tools. Okay. Okay, auto completion, function list, updated context menu. Wait, did I not run? Hang on. Alright, that was fucking weird. Now, the question you have to ask yourself, friends, is was that the game fucking with us, or am I just loopy? Okay, I feel like I'm going nuts because I didn't check this. There's no way I would have forgotten a thing called coffee. God darn it. Sorry, I am going to take a quick little moment just because... Okay. Okay, so it's Ghostwatch. Okay, it might be Ghostwatch. Let me make sure it's the right one. Oh no, I think it is Ghostwatch. Yeah, no, it was Ghostwatch. So if you want some fucked up shit to look into, mainly because the presenters they had for it, the main guy was very legit. I'm trying to remember his name. They had Michael Parkinson as the main presenter, which if you're British, you know exactly who it is. But like everyone was in it. Fucking hell, yeah. And it felt real. Yeah, but Scotty, it was like, it was supposed to be one of those like, oh, ghosts don't really exist. This family has been complaining of poltergeists. We sent a TV crew, and it hit like a ton of bricks. They got nationwide complaints on how good it was. Like, Most Haunted wishes it could do that kind of shit. Okay. 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 I realized that for all the fucking around I was doing, we were basically retracing their steps. All I had to do was get the address of the field kit, which is LK 912. Okay, so how do I sell it? Oh. Hang on. Alright, now I'm being stupid. So here I have been dancing around all the config files, right? What I need to do was to probe. Probe will tell me all of the devices in the space. The unique machine number for the LK912 is 2721. So we go connect 2721. I'm sure nothing bad will happen here. Okay, connect to the remote KOM server using local authentication token. Update firmware credentials. Copy unprotected files to an emulated mounted directory. Configure settings. I feel like we should configure settings first. Access denied. Cool. I love that. So you understand, we have two options right now. We can try and connect with a local authority with a local token. Now, the only way that will work is if they haven't protected this piece of kit, and if we should be freaking the fuck out. Hang on, before we do that, so let's close the connection for now. Yeah, we definitely need to add it to the trusted devices. I remember that, Scotty. But if there's one thing I love doing in video games, it's fucking around. So we have 4 machines here that we can connect to. Shit. Exactly, babies. If there is one group of people who could have found us at this hour. Rudism, how are you doing, mate? Watto and welcome. Who else came on in? to Converse Fox, to Gamer DLM, to Failhammer, Blairitron, or Blairitron. Rudism, it's good to see you, mate. How are you doing? Me and Little Fire have both been exhausted this week. Little Fire has been actually snoozing in the other room for a little bit. But I'm mentally exhausted, but I have a smile on my face, and this game is incredible. So this is S.p.l.i.t. This is the same gentleman that made Buckshot Roulette, and it's a hacking horror game. We have been given... hang on, I have to just tab back in. We have been given this. We don't know what it is. We don't know what it does. But we are trying to break into it now, and it's all through command line prompt. There's no mouse combat. There's no mouse control. We just have 3 things we can look at. We can look outside the window at our weird guitar. We have our chat window with our friends, but we haven't cracked the thing to be able to say next. And this is our local machine. Yeah, no, it's really good. It's really fucking good. And thankfully, the Longship have been very patient with me rambling onward about how much I love hacking games and these kind of things. Kufa, I don't know. This is my first run. The only thing we've seen so far that's been quasi-horrific is that when our character was asked, do you have an exit strategy? They looked at a pre-made noose. But right now, who knows? Well, then to Lie Algebra Cow and Kufaku, tell me you haven't encountered a situation where you run the same code with changing nothing multiple times and you get different results. The ghost is in the machine, my friends. Anyway, so yeah, Rudism, how was your stream? What were you up to? At some point, we've got to find a thing that we can do as a crossover, because we can't do Sea of Thieves, because I tried doing it with, I don't know if you know Zeke Death, one of the OG game dev streamer folks. We tried doing some stuff, and the lag was just unbearable. So we need something where it's not response heavy, but... anyway, so as you've joined us, you haven't missed anything. I've been exploring what I thought was the thing we were connecting to. It turns out I've actually been exploring our personal rig, but the fun thing... Hang on, yeah, before we get into this nonsense I was about to start fucking with, so... Hang on. So this is the list of games this person has on their computer, and it includes one of my favorite indie roguelikes, Dungeons of Blood and Dream, which I cannot recommend enough. Now, Automation Heart, I think, is a joke on Atomic Heart. But Straftat's in there. Not sure what Goblin America is, I think, one of David What's-His-Face's shooters. I won't let you level up in my Goblin Town. Sounds like a Damian Crawford game. Cruel is in there, which is a really good roguelike shooter. If you haven't played Cruel, you have to choose your own seed in every run. Because when you start a new run of it, you have to tap out the name of a person you wish to kill. It can be fictitious, it can be real, but you have to. Oh, sorry, jumping back in. Rudy's working a Sea of Thieves controller. Well, I tell you what, Dylan, if you really wanted to do that, I would be happy to jump in, but you should host. Because, like, if I jump in and I lag out, that's funny. If you have your custom controller and you lag out, that's different. I will say that for a PAX Prime 1 year, there were some folks making a sailing game that actually made like a full-on wheel controller and the whole shebang. So yeah. Fuck yes. Because yeah, I will absolutely come sailing with you. Like, I mean, honestly, it'd just be a great excuse to hang out. You know, the world keeps interrupting possible hangs. But yeah, you probably want predominantly most of your squad to be local, because if you're the host, it'll pick a server closest to you. If you were to join my game, it's going to pick one that's based on, like, West Coast US. And if yours is the controller, like, that needs to be the one that has, like, the least amount of lag. Anyway, so all of you have just joined us. What and welcome. My name's Will. I've worked in video games for ages. I actually got to know Rudism when I was living in Dunedin for a few years, working for Rocketworks, and just got lucky that it turned out it was a local homie at the fucking game dev meet. We've been friends since. I actually got to be one of Rudism's adjudicators for their officiated Guinness World Record, and not in a Tommy Tallarico way. So yeah. That's my claim to fame. Currently we are playing Split, which, as I'm sure I've mentioned, is a command line horror game. And when you joined us, I just realized what I needed to do, because I spent so much time fecking about. But I just realized that I can do this, which is not what I'm supposed to do. I'm supposed to be connecting to this possibly cursed machine, but I can connect to my own mobile phone. And the thing is like, really? Ugh. Okay, well, how about connecting to the audio system? Maybe we can get it to play like some Weird Al polka or something. Hey, nice. How are you doing? But it's like, Dylan, like, obviously don't wait on me, but, you know, if you have a plan for a proper Sea of Thieves stream with your controller, like, let us know. Like, I don't know if you have a friendo over at Rare, but I'd very much let mine know. And Ice, how are you doing? Have you already done this? Like, I shouldn't be surprised if you have, but I'm curious. Okay, I'm gonna try and connect to my fucking radio then. And yes, I am playing this like fucking Mega Man Battle Network. No, I will not be taking critiques at this time. Okay. But yeah, so Dylan, if you've got to make a move, if you've got to head off, like, go for it, no worry. I will keep your lovely lot entertained. To those of you who are very tech or command line savvy, I'm sorry if this causes you to want to grind your teeth into a fine powder. Okay. Oh, and if you've never played this, if you've never seen this before, feel free to make suggestions and natter on in. I know I've been very, very specific with Tunic as to, like, don't give me hints. But usually when we do puzzle or horror games, we do them as a group. Also, I know it's Longship After Dark and it's quiet, but to my lot, I can't imagine there's any of you who don't know about Rudism. But if on the off chance you don't, please give them a follow. You will not regret it. Okay, so I'm going to try connecting with local tokens. Okay, excuse me, what? It's better not been like a secret timer on this. I will go be livid. I will be livid. Okay, connect. 2721. Okay. So I'm going to try... We couldn't configure settings. I'm going to try and connect now. It's obviously going to say, like, don't do that, or you can't do that. Because it's going to say we don't have authority. Access denied. No authorization. Key found. Okay. Now, can we... Oh, one fun thing about this game is that you have Sarah and Victor, who you talk to in chat. You don't actually have to type questions to them. There's no LLM stuff. It's Hollywood hacking, so you just like... Which I love. Okay, so... We can't configure the files, because it's access denied. And let me guess, if we try and copy the files... Failed to transfer unprotected local files. This device... is not registered as a trusted device. And let me guess, if I try and update, yeah. Okay, so. Okay. Usually I'd use a different pad for this, but we're using this one. Ah, Kufa, I see you played Knifey Spoony before. Oh, and just as an FYI, like, I don't have an InfoSec background. I worked as a tech support guy for a film company in the 2000s. I love Uplink, Night Team 4, etc. But I would not consider myself an authority. I know there's at least 10 people here whose knowledge of InfoSec is, like, Star Wars levels are beyond my own. However, there's one thing I do know. Take notes. So we are dealing with the LK912 field kit. Its UMN is 2721. So 2721 LK912, and it is a field kit. Again, to those of you who just joined us who didn't see the early stuff, all we have been told is that this is the newer model. So this thing right here is what we've got. It was supposed to be the older model, it's the newer one, but our friend Sarah thinks that the only thing that got changed is the front end. Like, the GUI's different, but the back end stuff's the same. Okay, so we need to go to Tools, Holes, Trusted Devices. Oh, come on. Okay, so we then need to... Oh, God, what's the command for... Okay. Nano.
Okay, I know this is just a variation of Movie OS, so it's not going to be accurate or all that realistic, but seeing it say to use Nano, a easy-to-use Nix text editor, and still refer to drive letters.
Bacon, he thinks that's bad? I can't hit tab to auto-complete the word. And I keep doing it, and it keeps making me type stuff in my other tabs. And thank you for the 200, friend. Okay, so we want a nano... God. Trusted... I should have done this game before drinking. We should have played the shark game after. Okay. So. Control G. Nano Editor is designed to emulate the functions of the UN Nairo Editor. The four main sections, top line shows program, file name, etc. Shortcuts are as follows. Control keys. Okay. Oh. Okay, so attribute, dive, index, class. Okay, but the good news is that we wrote down trusted devices. So we know the device is 2721. Now, in theory, this is ye olde, so we don't need to actually... Oh, yeah. So save changes. Okay, so we're back at top. So now 2721. Becca's not dead. But okay, so one thing I will say, because I assume if you've come on over and if you've stuck around, then you either have an interest in like hacking games or a knowledge of that kind of nonsense. What are some of your favorite...
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Good morning, Night City. Guess who got Cyberpunk on Steam Summer Sale and actually stayed playing it? What ho Longship?
You got a balmy 30. Plank, if Little Fire wasn't trying to snooze in the other room, I just need you to know the fervor and enthusiasm with which I was about to bring forth a Good Morning Night City. I mean, Plank, I don't know if we talked about this back in the day, but the reason I played Cyberpunk at launch is I wanted to understand it, because we knew it had a very troubled development. I have done two full playthroughs, which is very rare for me. And the additional... I know, right, Vershi? We both felt that. Shame about the driver. The DLC is phenomenal. It's a whole game unto itself that basically boils down to Escape from New York, like, Cyberpunk edition? Yeah. Cyberpunk has no right being as exceptional as it is. But it is. Okay, however, we've now updated the server to be approved, so we can copy the transfer over, which means we might have just fucked up. It's a lot of error logs. Jesus. Swear to fuck, I see Cthulhu Fatagan there. Oh. Okay, Sarah says, what? Victor is typing. Victor says, got access to the security garage doors. They can just override it. Stop messing around. Still buys some time, though. How many trucks are there? At least 200. Imagine having a hangar like that and you don't air gap the network. The entire place is held up by duct tape. You'd be surprised. I've worked here longer than you. Am I supposed to be jealous now, says Sarah? Victor's all like, what do you mean? Sarah says, you know what I mean. Well, at least I didn't write interrogation presets. Fuck. They work on engine code, which is your branch. Damn. Every single person here, including you, is going to hell, says Sarah. Victor just adds, I think we're already in hell. Whatever, let's get this over with. Sarah's still typing. How's it looking, Axel? Did you get the ID from the config? Oh, this is the point where we get to do our hacker thing. And I do like the hacker voice. I opened a Jira ticket. Or hacker voice. I found someone else had the same issue 7 years ago on fucking Stack Overflow and it fixed it. Austin, how have we gone so many hours? And you're the first person to bring up else equals heartbreak. Okay, quick show of hands. Does anyone here not know about else heartbreak? anyone not know about Else Heartbreak? Now, to my understanding, isn't Else Heartbreak predominantly like a quasi-Java thing? A lot of you had to talk me through it when we did it like a million years ago. God, for the soundtrack alone. Okay, so I'm gonna drop it in chat anyway, because I really am getting like hooked on the game we're playing. The language is close to basic. Okay, thank you, Austin. Because it was like, I remember it being, if not you, I remember you being there. You, Fearless, and a couple other folks that really knew their shit. Okay, so Kufaku. So Else Heartbreak isn't a horror game. You are a soda salesman who shows up to an island to sell soda. You come from a poor household. You desperately need to make some money selling these sodas on this island. And someone drops in front of you a console. And this console lets you drop down to the command line of anything. And I don't just mean like, oh, you can hack into a computer or a bank. You can hack into a lamp, a sandwich, a fucking dog. I tried to make my sandwich faster and red, and it burst into flames. It's a puzzle game, it's a hacking game, and it's also a very arty, emotional game about like the agency that we really have. You know, the difference between what we perceive as what we can do and what we can actually do in a day. It's really powerful, and the soundtrack, fucking phenomenal. So, yeah, as Austin says, it's Hack the Planet literally. And the great thing about it is that it's one of the games that says yes and. So the funny thing that happened is when I was playing it on stream, and this was when I was streaming for, let's say, a different group of miscreants, I didn't realize how much power I had. So when I had to report how many sodas I'd sold, I reported that I'd sold, what was it, like 10,000? Because I was like, what are they going to do, fucking check? Nah, the soda company took their cut out of my bank account of 10,000 sales, putting me into the negative. But every time I went to the negative, my account made a beeping sound. It beeped for an hour and a half, and then the crew had to take me through a bank heist to restore my cash. But that also incurred the same beeping. The game just goes, yeah, okay, you can lie and say you sold 1,000 sodas. Pay 1,000 sodas in tax. Yes, I mean, okay, Austin, I do agree with that. The signposting's kind of garbo. And it could certainly be better. But you can spend the first 15 or hell 20 hours faffing about, twiddling with stuff, having fun, and then go, okay, it's time for a guide. And it doesn't feel bad, it doesn't feel patronizing. Oh, and Crazy, how are you doing? Yeah? Life at 40? Definitely slightly sleepier, but good. I'm doing good. Yeah, and Austin, like, because the faffing about in Else Heartbreak is part of its expression. As it's like the hacking test you have to do to get into the underground. You have to make it, I believe you have to make a coffee work faster? Or is it you have to make a coffee work before it's consumed? I forget. Oh, sorry, Kovaku. Sorry, apologies for using you as a vehicle for talking about indie games, but have a lovely evening and to be continued. Crazy, I'm playing a horror hacking game. We haven't got to the horror part yet, but... Oh, hang on. It says, how's it looking, Axel? Did you get the ID from that thing? No. Also, it doesn't seem to have changed. Okay. Well, we now have an emulated... Okay, so that... so emulated directory is what we just copied over. Now, wouldn't it be super smart if we just copied over a fucking ghost virus or some shit? Okay, so we've got automation, presets, config, documentation, configs, logic, and patch wizard. I mean, crazy. The thing we've gotten from the horror so far, because here's the thing, you do not use the mouse this game. It's purely keyboard. You have this PC for chatting. You got this one for looking around. Oh yeah, you got this one for looking around. You can look outside if you really want to. And then that's physically the like field computer we're currently hacking into. So, yeah. Alright, well, let's check out the documentation. But seriously, the non-auto-compile is hurting my little dyslexic ass. Oh, fuck me, alright. Okay. So, that weird piece of kit we've just gotten, we haven't gotten access to it, but we've emulated it on our rig. I then went into the documentation, and the documentation has 3 files in it. Info presets, info device, and changelog. I've just opened presets. Okay, so it says PTU LK912 for general use in offline quality assurance and similar testing. That sounds fine. There's no way there's a ghost in QA. Oh wait. Oh wait. Did anyone else read what that was? Okay, to my knowledge, friends, there's no time limit. I'm gonna go get another beverage and use the bathroom. Austin, they're computer-generated torture methods. LK1, 2 milliliters of water initiated into the user's nostrils every 30 to 120 seconds, causing violent coughing and discomfort. User initiated out of breath before being crushed between 2 heavy metal cuboids. User must peel and return 100,000 potatoes with a dull blade. User is tasked with writing 50-page academic paper using a rough piece of charcoal. User is insistently is situated in a constantly rotating room of floor-to-ceiling mirrors and stainless steel sphere. User is initiated with unquenchable hunger and thirst and surrounded by food, beans, stored in a block of ice. User confirmed in a dilapidated sauna that's a constant temperature of 110 whilst wearing generic winter clothing. Users confined to 0 gravity. This is the info preset PDF in the documentation of this. This is computer generated ways. Yup. I'm glad we're drinking tonight. So that was info presets. Let's see what info devices. This is going to be worse. The LK912 is a simulator designed for effective interrogation of subjects. Presets can be programmed and transferred into the field kit local storage with fiber optic cables or remote UMN connection. Instruction: for safety reasons, only run presets designed by s.p.l.i.t Electronics. A speaker in the device will play a series of 3 high-pitched tones if foreign presets are stored on the device. Return the device to s.p.l.i.t Electronics engineer. Sorry, this has become the case. The field kit requires the subject's heart to support the brain. Fuck. To start the simulation, remove the lens from the case and place it over the subject's face. Restrain subject if necessary. Once the simulation starts, the subject will fall unconscious for approximately 5 seconds. Do not be alarmed. The simulation has a timescale offset of 433 Earth time. Fuck! It's worse! Oh god, it's worse. Oh god, it's worse. It's bad. To end the simulation, hold stop. Located at the bottom of the lens. A short tone will play, and the lens will be removed. Allow for 5+ minutes for the subject to wake up. Let's have a look at the changelog because we know it's going to be bad. You'll get this, right? Like, added low latency streaming support. This thing has essentially some kind of mesmonic device or something like it. It projects a situation onto the person through their retina that they then experience. So those things that we saw, those weren't ideas generated by a horrible machine. Those were experiences that could be inflicted upon someone using this box. Oh, look, alcohol. Oh, sorry, I missed the earlier patch notes. So, improved KCOM packet decompression, increased file size. Preface, debug mode, added blue rectangle for user vision to better discern reality. Oh, keep an eye out for blue rectangle. If you'll start seeing a blue rectangle in your vision, get the fuck out. Okay, improved stack overflow, added pull switch timer with a maximum time of 300 seconds. Okay. Patched packet transfer security false protocol. Verified facility IP devices that have an incorrect date when cross-referencing time certificates will be set to ignore. Dear engineers, the Maverick control room PC has the wrong year. Set it to automatic and fuck you. Okay, that's probably important. Set time to auto. Okay. Also, the date from that is the 2nd of the 8th, 2047. Now, we know from the timing convention that that's day, month, year. So, 02, 08, 2047. I kind of miss my old uplink notebooks because I used to keep studious notes. They were obviously misspelled and scrabbled, but Okay. So, friends, I do need to get on the bevy, and I desperately need to pee. So, would you like, I don't know, like a tunes break? Like some smooth jams or something? Where I get myself like a cider or something. I don't think I'm gonna make anything stronger because I actually have to use my fucking brain. See, Austin, you got it. Indeed, Verdant. I may do a whiskey drink, vodka drink, lager drink as well. But that may or may not result in me singing the songs that remind me of the good times, the songs that remind me of the better times. Quote the dark magics of me. Do not quote the chumbers of Wamba, for I was there when they were written. We're in the bad place. Okay. So, I'm going to make an executive decision. I'm going to nip the loo, I'm going to grab a cider, and I'm going to play something that is smooth and calming. And crazy, I'm always afraid I might get knocked down. The one good thing about me, I get back up again. But yeah, fucking hell, this is good. We just cracked the first horror of this. If this is all told in command line, how fucked up is this going to be? Alright, I need a quick break. To be continued. Hold that thought. Austin, you're right. I missed the chance to put on Christmas music and pretend like it wasn't playing. Ah, that would have been such a power move. Oh well. But what I did get was cold pizza and more booze. Okay. Thank you again to Too Mellow for providing us with these smooth, exceptional jams. However, this puzzle is not going to crack itself. So yeah, so basically the thing that we've just gotten access to is an automated interrogation device. If you're a Star Trek fan, it's very similar to the thing that O'Brien got jammed into, where they simulated like a long prison sentence. Oh, sorry, and weirdly, that's one of those Star Trek things that I still think about to this day. Okay, so that was documentation. It definitely wants us to look at config, so I'm going to stop going so hard in investigation. Jason! Because it seems to be pretty good at telling us where we need to go. But just know that I would explore every one of these files for hours at a time. And Vernon, I would walk 500 more. I had this dream for a long time. After, I don't know if it was the first or second Matrix movie, but I love the idea of an asymmetrical co-op game where one person was playing as essentially as a hacker, and the other was playing as a shooty gunbang game. And some games have kind of danced around that. One of the reasons why I really enjoyed the fact that we got to do like paid shit for Operation Tango is that was such a cool fucking premise. But Operation Tango is fun. Operation Tango is a play, a theater. Who is the active player and who is the passive player changes from situation to situation, level to level, right? You don't actually have to be a hacker to play that game. Because in some levels, the person doing the internet hacking nonsense is at the absolute like peak of the firing line. Other times it's the agent in the world. And in some of them, they balance it so both of you are in shit. There's one where you have to slow down a speeding train, and both of you are in the shit. And it's done really well. You know, it has far more breadth and depth than like the keep talking and no one explodes situation. Okay, it says low latency file streaming ID. LFSS ID is 75. LFS ID is 7522101. In theory. But we can't type there. So I'm not sure what that means. Wait. Do we have to nano to it? Nano to system config. We can't edit it. Okay, this is definitely important. No, you're breathtaking. But we got firmware versions, we got device types, we got the whole shebang. But we don't have what it is that Sarah wants. Wait, wasn't low latency file streaming ID, wasn't that a thing we could connect to? Fuck. Okay. We just did documentation. That was scary. There's only one thing in automation, which is automation protocol. We know we can't open that. Oh, sorry. So let's check. Oh, we just came out of config and documentation. So let's see if container has anything that will help satisfy our internet friends. System snapshot.back, user preference.xml. We can't open XMLs, but what about system snapshot? Figured. Hey, it's weather shot, right? See what the core modules are about, because we now know this thing is a hypnosis torture device. Oh, power use of CFG. Boot sequence.bat. Performance metrics or CSV. We might be able to open the CSVs. We can definitely open the the CFG. Really? Okay, we can't do shit with those guys. Really? Can we nano? Sorry, it's not letting me open the CFGs, not letting me open the CSVs. What madness is this? Okay. Alright, well that was core modules. Let's try the logs. There's got to be something in the logs, right? Fuck. Alright. Buckle up, friends. This is going to be a journey. I can't even copy paste it. Okay, okay. It is telling me I can't open that error report. Now, am I being massively dyslexic? Okay, we can open the diagnosis report and the device log. Oh, fuck off all the way. Okay. There's no way. We can open PDF files. We've already proven that. Diagnostic underscore report dot PDF. Fine. Open device log. You can't open a TXT file. Excuse me, friends, do you know I can get a large handful of magnets I can throw in this piece of shit bastard? You might have the soul of Cthulhu in you, friend, but I'm about to chuck 17 handheld magnets in your shit. There's no reason why I shouldn't be able to read a device log. Hey, you want to see some really bad ideas? I'm going to do this driver installation and this firmware update, and then open this back up. Actually, is open the same as run? I think so. All right. So open driver underscore installation dot sh. Oh, you're killing me, Smalls. Run. Driver underscore installation dot sh. Oh, run is not a considered term. Okay. I was like, okay, confirm where underscore update dot bin. Okay, open backup dot zip. Nano firmware underscore update dot bin. Friends, neither the cider nor the leftover pizza is currently helping us. Okay, so we just did Patch Wizards. Sarah wants to know the ID from the config, right? Now, Little Fire is snoozing in the other room. It is very rare, extremely rare for Little Fire to snooze before I come to bed. And that's fine. Like, I understand that. I do not wish to make a kind of, like, unhinged bat screech that I wish to right now. It was the thing we worked out. It was the LFS ID being 752-101. We cracked it. We already cracked it. Exactly, Fred. Hinged bats only. Oh, Sarah's asking us what we think. And to which we respond to Sarah's thing of what do you think? We say, looking at the config right now, this shit is ancient. It's running KCOM. Are there still service handling requests? Okay, so Sarah said that the floor has power. Some old guy told me they're still running. The KCOM servers. Victor then goes, did he ask for your name? Was he suspicious? To which Sarah responds, no, but he did ask for my number. Sorry, I can type with one hand. I'm just that good at typing. So we've just said, I will need a sheet of active inmate registrations and a schematic of the KCOM server junction to spoof. Oh, sorry, to spoof the handshake. Sorry, I was hacking too fast for the system. The authorization keygen I can handle. Because we have a keygen author. We have a key generator already. God damn it. Verdon, you do not know how hard I looked. That's me looking hard and hacking at the same time. Anyway, so we asked for a sheet of active inmate registrations. Sarah was just asking which we mean. The one with 7 columns, inmate numbers, etc. Sounds good. Got the KCOM schematics for you here. So that's in downloads. Sarah's the one ready to go. Did you route the trace to the field kit? Okay. Okay. When we're set, Axel, let me know when you connect to the server and we'll see where they catch it. They're going to get the trace, can we hope. I'll have the REF input to the key ready in a bit. Axel, figure out the new crack. Thanks. The KCOM server key should let me in. Oh, we're hacking the Gibson tonight, friends. Check your downloads, see if they got corrupted or not. If the files are good, you're set to get the auth key generated. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, so. Wait. Oh, got the ref number here. Okay, so the REF number. REF is 42478. All right, let's get this fucking show on the road, friends. Okay. See the downloads. Oh my god. Okay, so we have the auth keygen, we have the schematic, and the AIU. So let's have a look at the schematic first. Okay, so the KCOM server racks. Jesus, pissing Christ. KCOM server racks. 1 with 8 digit. Server racks with 2 with 8 digit. Floor splitter. Text note: servers are permanently out of order. So servers permanently out of order are marked with X, effective immediately. Any disagreements to be brought up with the administrators. Okay, so we have 2 server sets working, right? Okay, so server set 1 is 42, nice. 44, 75, and 18. Server set 2 is 74, 69, nice, 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 nice. 15, and 30. Alright, so I got my fucking notes here. We're doing this. Okay. So the keygen's not the problem, but let's open the KIU underscore 2068 dot CVE. Jesus. Holy fuck. Sorry, the enormity of that just kind of hit me. So you get it, right? So, for example, see, so Timothy Sunday, he was a bloke born in 2031. He has been in this for 55 years. Now, that would make him significantly older than the timeline that we're working with, right? He's been serving a 67-year sentence. He just hasn't been serving it in real time. He's been serving it in the fucking machine. Time truncation is already a thing it's said. Like, it's time passes at like 4 point something times speed. Because it's the only way that Timothy could have been in prison for longer than someone who is younger, to that degree. O'Brien must suffer. Apparently that's the theme of tonight. Fuck. Alright. The hacking bans are on. Alright. Now something tells me that we're going to be looking for a specific person. I don't see any names here that stand out to us. Okay. But okay, so okay, so first things first, let's check the documentation. Oh my fuck. Okay. So, a true slap in the face to the present club. Presets can no longer be run locally. Worry not, for myself and friends have managed to reverse engineer common server requests. Fuck the admins. We recommend jailbroken field kits or out-of-service cell machines for these exploits. Use at your own risk. The prerequisites are server types: ARG1, ARG2, ARG3. Navsat, server, direct route, unique admin. Kscope, server, private inmate key, reference input. Wait, is it Kcom or Kscope? Yeah, Puzzle Agent fell on some hard fucking times. Okay, KCOM. We're hacking into a KCOM system. Okay, so KCOM needs... It needs server ADI. Two, unregistered inmate. And then 3, ref input. Oh, ref input NR. Not sure what that is, but I'm sure we'll need it. Okay. 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 So that's the documentation, and 2 is the setup arguments. Okay. KCOM, CACOM. Oh shit. Oh, you were thinking Canadian com. I was thinking of Creative Assembly com. We are not the same. But okay, so let's go back to that schematic. So they're all KCOM servers. So we have the server address. Now we're an unregistered inmate. So if we go to 2068.cve, really? Really, you can play me like that? AUI underscore 2068 CVE. Jerk. Okay, forename, surname, gender, DOB, inmate, registered duration. So do you think something, so if you look on the line, Sigourney Yulene appears to be unregistered. So they have an inmate number but not a registration number. Do you think that's it? Oh, fuck. Do they say this, this game takes an hour to complete? Don't ever listen to how long it takes to beat. True, it's how long to beat, not how for will to beat. You right. So that website's not free. Okay, so these are inmate reg. Oh, unreg inmate. Okay, so first up we have Sigourney Yulene, who is 310112. Where's O'Brien? Rowan Hopkinson, who is 310. 134. And last by no means, Raja Hammer. 310140. Okay. Caffeine, thank you. It's needed? It's needed. Okay. We have the server address, unregistered media. So now we need a reference input NR. Reference input NR. What am I missing here? Reference input NR. How long to beat Will Edition? Impossible. Well, it's definitely one of those games which you know what? I don't know what I was expecting. Reference input NR. Oh, you're killing me, Smalls. Sorry, you have to open and not run. One of the things I loved about oh, we do have a reference number. We have the 42478. Okay, we can do this. Okay. Oh, set up pre-representation. Okay, required arguments for generating the outline document, depending on the hardware that the key is generated for. Waiting for prerequisite arguments. arg0, arg1, arg2. Fuck, what? Okay, so in theory, this should work. 74, 69, nice. 15, 30, comma, because that's the server address. The unregistered inmate, we're going to go with our first one, 310112, followed by the registration reference input, which we just got, which is 42478. Okay, successfully set up prerequisite arguments. Generate authentication tokens. Authorization key successful. Yes! Found one local device connection socket given with authorization key. Okay, now, do we need to talk to them? No, okay, we're connected to the box. All right. Shit, what was the probe? So we should now be able to connect to this haunted piece of shit right here, because we now have... Okay. The authentication. Assuming I've not fucked up. Which is a big assumption. Okay. Connect to the KCOM server using the authorization token. Fuck. The whole thing's getting backtraced. Oh, I fucked up massively. In those situations, it's like typing in the dead. Hang on. 9JXNGK. Destroy receipt. Auto PR. Replacing old password Donald with PR printed consent. Destroy the receipt immediately. Confirm new password. New password is being confirmed. NJXNGK. Deleting logs. Trace fraud setup. No longer broadcasting as location. Disconnect other users. Setting up new guest user. Okay. And guest user is... We'll call that GU 518533481. I'm so eloquent, poetic when I'm doing hacking bullshit. It's not just belching and swearing. I promise. Okay, let's see what the others had to say. I got root access. New password is... Oh. It's lowercase j. 9J big X NGK. Victor says make it quick. They caught the trace. Got it. Victor, you see anything? It's alright, doing that stylish hacking. 4 trucks are firing up. Convoy is moving out quick. Worm is running, give me 30 seconds. I see security running north to the facility. Anything south to Sarah? Victor doesn't look like it. It's Vershi. Sleep well, have a good one. Sarah says they're safe, but... you have a read? Is it working? Says Victor. The macro centrifuge should be stopping by now, right? Says Sarah. Victor says yes. I can't look away. I can't move. It went down for a second, but it's back up. How the hell is the centrifuge still running? Nothing's changing. Victor says, give me a sec. How far are the trucks? Can I make a run for it? Victor says, no, just wait. Sarah says, run where? Victor says, what about now? I think to Sarah. Centrifuge is steady at 98%. Victor says, we're screwed. Sarah says, let's run it again. If you're in the server by the time they get Axel, we're next. It's too risky. We might not get another chance. Shut the fuck up and let's get this over with. So that's what we just said. All they'll find is an old field kit, white discs, and some former tech hanging from the ceiling. You have no trace. Shit, we're going hardcore on this. Welcome to Longship After Dark. This is the real shit. They'll think I'm some preset junkie. I was expecting this. That's what we are saying. Victor's typing. What do you mean hanging from the ceiling? It's my way out. What do you want me to say? Sarah says no, it's not. Victor says your brain won't be destroyed. They'll plug you in the machine. What? Fucking what, Victor? Victor, what the fuck? You're going to have to cripple your brain. Do you have any power tools, firearms? The trucks will be there soon now. There's no easy way to say this, but you'll have to find another way. Victor has left the channel. Sarah's typing. I'm so sorry, you fucked up, Axel. If we're gonna try again, we have to split now. I have no other way out. Sorry, that's what we said. Sarah has left the channel. Your mind is in despair. Key thoughts must now be acknowledged quickly, or else you risk ending your life with an undesirable conclusion. Okay, so this basically means we've got to actually think fast and work. Alright, press space to accept. Okay. Potent betrayal. Okay. Now, I tried looking around. Unorthodox electronic shade. Oh, discreet. Unorthodox electronics. Cramped. Fuck. The trucks are coming. No. Me is by do am. Come on, homie. With drawl. Not now. Brushless drill. Dude. Yeah, machine. Machine first. Final evidence. Homie, no! Greylark, it's about to get fucked up. You might want to take a moment and come back in like 2 minutes. Because the trucks are here. Oh, no, dude! Abject hazard. Convex injury. Oh, no! Okay, this is gonna be not... The fucking... The drill is fucking dead! Okay, this is about to be real nasty. If you are squeamish, look away. Lobotomy. Seriously. Psychological barrier. This is about to be hella nasty. Please look away. Hold steady. Unless you're in for the fucking... Oh no, dude! Oh, fuck! I love video games. I'm sorry, Greylark. I haven't played this before. I didn't know how fucked up this was gonna get. Well, and I was under the impression this was gonna be more Lovecraftian, but this was actually just like tech horror. So basically, the thing that we started to hack into was a place where they kept people's consciousness in a torture simulation.
Check his vitals.
Yeah, he's dead.
Where the hell did he get all this hardware?
Look,
What?
brain is screwed.
What the? How did he?
Turn that off. Just keep driving. We're almost clear. Are you sure about all this? Okay, think about it.
How is it still
You have a
going?
choice between a noose and a screwdriver to the brain. Which one do you pick? The noose. So why didn't he use it? I don't know. Because somebody told him, God damn it. We weren't fast enough. Now they think we're in on it. They're gonna break us. They're gonna put us in the machine forever. We're the only trace. But we weren't in on it. I know. Some people have gone down in 20 years. It was him, but he wasn't alone. Wouldn't they go after the technicians first? The others? There is no trace. What part of this do you not understand? He searched for
Fuck.
his damn hard drive. This is some random preset junkie we keep fine. But they almost got the centrifuge. Our convoy is the only loose end. You know the truck is a tracker, right? Doesn't matter. They'll get us anyway. So we prove before they get us. Just what? Pellet guns, blood trauma, a fucking screwdriver. We can't even take our helmets off.
Fuck.
Gyro? No. Why? Scared? Since corpses where they drive, who's gonna do me after I run you over this stuffing prick? What about drowning? We can make it to the coast. Doesn't work.
Fucking hell. Greylark, it's always lovely to see you. I'm sorry you came in the most fucked up part of this game. For hours I was talking about hacking and I was just exploring the computers.
Whacked up the front of the truck and front. About 3 times. Burned 2 tires. Work. Yeah.
That's so fucked up. So they knew what the system was doing. Oh! They were the team sent to get our guy, who managed to stop himself from being uploaded to this, like, infinite nightmare machine. They knew they were the loose ends. They can't even take their helmets off because of whatever centrifuge is, which was only interrupted for a brief moment. But, like, the list of people that we found were in there for, like, 40, 50, 60, 70 years. Fuck, that was cool. I do appreciate that ending bit, just to give it at least like a little bit of grounding. But you know, Austin, you're right, it's so intense because, you know, connecting to a system, there's no spangly UI, there's no like jazz hands moments. Whatever you might stumble upon is just a system. Fuck. Fucking hell. Oh, also made with Godot. Whoa. Made with Godot. Ending 1 of 2? Nah. Nah, homie, it is nearly midnight. I know, babies. I know. So So that begs the question, did I just get the good ending or the bad ending? Fuck. Oh, Mike, I'm already following you. You don't have to worry. But the thing is, the game is called Split, and I can't help but think there's more to it than just that. I mean, Austin, hang on. You know what? We're not doing another run, but we can talk about this. I'm gonna bring the gameplay part to a close. Let's put on some smooth jams. There we go. And let's talk about this, because that was really fucking good. And it definitely hit upon that thing that I think hacking games were trying to do for a while, this idea that you stumble upon this big secret, this big horrifying moment. Like in the movie Hackers, it's the virus that's gonna disrupt oil things. You know, shit like that. Do you know the fun thing? There's only 2 achievements and then the 2 endings, and they tell me nothing. But like the idea that you're just a guy, right? Now it seems that whatever centrifuge was, that's the machine of this capitalistic evil. Fascist evil, right? It is something so horrifying that it can do simulated interrogation and it can put a person's mind into a nightmare simulation. Right? Like, whoever Victor and Sarah were, they're people on the inside working with someone to try and crack it. You know, they talked to our person, Alex, and was like, "Are you sure you have an exit strategy?" Alex was going to take his own life, and he was going to hang himself. And to then find out that, like, no, they'll just take your brain and put it in the machine. Like, they can still get your consciousness. Homie had to lobotomize himself with a fucking screwdriver. But he did it, meaning he knew how bad it could be. And the thing that gets me is like, so I'm looking at achievements, and achievement 1 is the one that most players get. This is the common ending. So, did I miss a puzzle? Did I miss an unfurling of something? What is ending 2? Or is ending 2 the fuck up, and it's just most people don't fuck up? Because like, you're all familiar with the Renegade Paragon thing, that for Mass Effect they made a Renegade path and a Paragon path, but the majority of players were Paragon. Only a handful of players did a Renegade playthrough. Like, it could also be a situation where you can be a selfish dick in this, and we just never saw that as an option. God. My notepad makes me look like a fucking lunatic. Yeah, where's the fucking dog ending? But you know what, this does strike me, because what I thought this was going to be, I thought we were going to jack into a server and it was going to be like commanded by some like horrifying Lovecraftian entity. And it wasn't. What it was basically some kind of like singularity cyber nightmare. Something so terrifying that even the guys who were sent to kill us were so afraid of it that they put their heads under the truck and crushed them. Like, it was almost matter of fact for them to be like, because there's no other leads, they would be tortured in some kind of like cyberspace nightmare, even though they had no involvement. Austin, we didn't. The only thing we know is that the centrifuge didn't go down. Sarah's goal was to use the kit that we had to implant a worm directly in the centrifuge, which at first I just assumed was a thing, but when the soldiers were talking about the centrifuge is something that gives commands. It is something that has authority. Like, I'm not trying to be too Philip K. Dick up in your business, but I would surmise from that the centrifuge was an AI, an entity, a something, but a something in charge. Fucking 1 hour playthrough my arse. But the thing was that the people who worked for it knew well enough that it was just gonna fucking job them. And the little thing about we can't even take our helmets off, this implication that like either they took the job and the helmets were attached, or you can't take the helmets off when you're on the job, something like that. But yeah, the point when we found that manifesto of prisoners, and that one person had been serving, was it like 70 years, but had not been alive for 70 years? And I was just like, oh. Because when we initially encountered the machine, that thing implies field, what was it? Field torture. Sorry, I can't think of a better term. Field interrogation. And it had a group of scenarios it could do to a person. And it was doing it through like ocular nonsense, but... I mean, Austin, maybe? There was something about it that's made it sound so, like, matter of fact. It didn't feel like something like the Combine's police and soldiers who are both, like, mentally and then physically indoctrinated. Some are grown, some are, like, people changed. This felt like something you sign up for, almost like you get locked into your helmet at, like, the start of your shift. And it's only the system, the machine, or others who can take it off you. Fuck, that was good. But when you think about it, all of the horror was something that we read in text files. In fucked up, broken machinery. Now, the thing that does need saying is this game did very well. However, this game did very well because the creator made a very successful game. Exactly, Austin. That it wasn't them being locked into their helmets that freaked them out. It was that the helmets prevented them from taking their own lives in such a way that their consciousness or their brains couldn't then be taken and put into an infinite nightmare machine. Which, one does not have to have a high intellect to understand how fucking scary that might be. Welcome to Longship After Dark. Do I not tell you I bring you the good shit? Alright? I still feel bad for how much I jumped at the shark game and little fire stubbed their toe. I still feel bad about that. But this I knew about it for a good while before it came out. And it's a $3 game as well. Like, if you want to recommend this to people, it's not expensive. Yeah, I mean, Austin, that's the threat that whatever centrifuge was, that's the threat that it has over people. It's not, I'll put you in jail, I'll take your life. It's like, nah, I'll put you in a hell of my creation, which you can never leave. Like, they literally built the Torment Nexus. Yeah, so Kakazi, I did my best to vocalize when I thought it was happening, because I know yourself and a few other folks here do not like that kind of body horror, and that's fucking fine, right? I appreciate that they didn't go squiff bad. But it's one of those situations where, honestly, the implication of fear is not screwdriver up the nose, right? The implication of fear is this idea that if he didn't do it, he was acutely aware. I should say they, but you know what I mean. That the character we were playing as, Alex, was acutely aware that if they didn't, it was fucking bad. You know, the assurity it would have to take for an individual to understand that it's not enough to bring your life to a close. You've got to do it with a fucking screwdriver special. Like, one would have to know. I don't know. As a kid, I should say as a kid, I was like as a teenager, I saw the film Brazil. And I actually saw the director's cut before I even knew there was a bad cinema cut. And there's something about the psychology of that stuck with me. This is almost like the antithesis of it. Like, this isn't someone escaping into fantasy. This is someone who is so in touch with reality. And yes, Kakazi, that's an excellent point. Good horror, it doesn't matter if you look away when the gore is happening. And I don't know if you were in for it earlier, and I was talking about how I really dislike the film Hostel because it's a piece of shit horror movie. If it wasn't for the body nasty, I don't want to call it body horror, because it's just like squeamish bait. Hostel without the squeamish nonsense is poo-poo garbage. Now, the original Saw is a great movie, even if you cut out all of the like physicality stuff. Hell, I'd say the second movie is. Beyond that, you'd have to ask Nessa. Because the second movie says one very, very clear thing, and that is, if you sit down with me and talk to me for 30 minutes, I will give you everything you want. Like, just says it straight the fuck up there. Oh, sorry, yeah, and going back to my back, Austin, like, absolutely the idea that death is not enough, which means that what else must that be doing? Because we saw a whole manifesto of just some folks who were in that basically infinite torment nexus. Making a TV series out of it? Wait, which thing? Oh, Hostel. Hostel has nothing to say. Sorry. Look, love it or loathe it, Saw as a franchise is trying to say one core thing, that when confronted with a brutal and untimely end, one must either face our actions and consequences or deny them and perish. I'm not saying I agree with it, but it ultimately says that, like, every person is worthy of redemption, and the worst people may need horrible things to have them as a confrontation. The latest, yeah, Fred, I can only talk about the first couple. I tried watching, was it Spirals or Spiral? And that had nothing to say at all. But Hostel is a movie where a bunch of backpackers go to the wrong place and have awful fucked up shit happen to them. And that's it. Like, it doesn't say anything. The individuals in question weren't overtly good or bad. The situation they went into wasn't good or bad. It's not like a cure for wellness or things like that, you know, of an arrogant individual getting in over their head. Will heartily endorses Jigsaw. Well, and Kakazi, it doesn't even say that, because throughout Hostel, we, the audience, are given this hint of like, hey, that person is weird there, but at no point are our characters given any agency to change the direction of where they're going, at least as far as I remember it. And in that regard, like, Hostel is just torture porn. Like, it's just bad things happening. And look, I'm not saying that you cannot make a movie where an awful thing happens to a person that can't be poignant. Like, God, I don't know if it's necessarily a good example. I saw, God, there's a movie with Dustin Hoffman, a squillion million years ago, where he's tortured for information about like a fucking briefcase full of diamonds or some shit, but he doesn't know, and they drill his teeth. Now, it was an 80s movie, if I remember correctly, so they don't actually show anything, but the implication was horrifying. And I thought about that a lot, that you can implicate terrible things, because ultimately he was a pretty nice guy who then ends up, through that, becoming fucking awful. No, sorry, I shouldn't say fucking awful. It ends up killing people and so on and so forth. But again, at least I felt the moral of that movie was like, wrong place, wrong time. And then there are elements from that. Saw never had any connective tissue. Anyway, sorry. You don't need my opinions on horror movies. I'm not... There are so many folks that we all know who are so much more versed in cinema and cinema language. In horror games, I'm your homie. So, Split was what we just played. And I don't know what ending 2 is. So I don't know if I can necessarily say, like, you need to buy and play this and see the second ending, or what have you. But this was so powerful. So the thing is, sorry, I'm going to bring it up so you can see what I'm doing. I think I fucked up. Okay, so in tools, there was peripherals.json. I don't know if we had that. /sec code numeral tsec satcom provisions type shell. And then satcom becomes... Oh, Verdon, thank you kindly. Marathon Man. I always get that mistaken with Running Man, but thank you. Second ending coming in! Austin, I have played Tunnet. I did not get to spend as much time with Tunnet as I would have liked, but I did appreciate that ultimately it was basically Death Stranding for network engineers. That ultimately your goal was to bring people back in touch with each other. I did end up fighting against some of its networking philosophies and how you could network machines together and stuff. Which, on the one hand, is so authentic to any system you've worked with, because while all systems should be fine, they all have their insane bullshit. Like, the last time looking after a network was my job, I did a lot of work with Avid, which used to be a movie editing software suite. I don't know if it still is. I don't fucking care. But Avid had this one quirk. You could only have 2 switches or server racks, what have you, between it and any media. So, if a client wanted to come in and bring a media server, there could only be 1 switch, because the other switch was the one you'd obviously be using to run the whole fucking network, right? and the amount of times that would cause shit. One time we had to literally run Cat 5 out the window and down to the other place. Okay. See, I can't tell if a lot of this stuff is red herrings and whatnot. Hey, no, Greylock, go get some sleep. It's good to see you. Oh, did you blep at Glitch Wolf for music stuff yet? Because I know they are hurting for work, but some of this stuff looks so fucking good. Glitch Wolf, the individual I told you about last time we were drinking together for VJ stuff. Anyway, it's neither here nor there, just okay. I'm enthusiastic, but I'm also getting loopy. So friends, I'm going to bring our adventures to a close. I know it's been very quiet tonight, but for those of you who have been here, fuck yes. What an incredible fucking, like, what an incredible fucking game. Okay. I gotta find a lovely Mother Hubbard to pass you on over to, because there's no way no one else is up at this hour. But oh, you know what I mean. Oh. One of my homies is doing a sponsored stream, and that might be the place to go. Okay. So I tell you what, friends, we're going to keep it... Oh, God, no, I closed third stream. I'm bad at this. We're going to keep it in the family. So, my good friend s.p.l.i.t is currently playing Athenia, the Ross of Aethery. I know nothing about this game, but what I will say is that Flair knows more people in the game industry than I do. And if you want a person to natter with and hang out with, like for the wee hours, I cannot recommend them enough. So I'm going to pass you all over to Flair. What I will say, friends... Oh, wait, no, that's double will. No one wants that. Okay, give me a second. Wow. Okay, what I will say, friends, is that while it has been a very quiet evening, to those of you that have thrown in bits and been celebrating subs and whatnot, like, seriously, thank you. Especially after, like, my birthday was such a cacophony of chaos, and I was not on time today, and I was not on point. So, from the bottom of my heart, all of you, thank you. To Virals, Zelky, and Clank, thank you for celebrating sub sprees this evening, you fucking legends. To Bacon, Divershi, Scotty, Akira Zero, Some Numbers, and Down on Dwarf, you all threw in bits, even though it was quiet, and even though it was slow and weird tonight. Thank you, you fucking legends. To Nova and Moose, but also Caffeine and Tal, thank you for looking after me. And to Rudism and Wells Wilson, thank you so much for trusting me with your squads. Like, thank you for bringing raids in. I was playing some weird fucking shit, and yet you brought your team in anyway. That's as big a compliment as you can pay a person. And to that end, as I said, I'm going to pass you over to my friend Flair. If you have wanted to ask games industry questions, seriously, Flair is absolutely the best kind of person you can chat to. And I do not say that lightly. But I'm going to yeet all of your lovely selves over there. I don't know what tomorrow's stream is going to entail. It could be a coffee stream, it could be a Gundam stream, it could be a mess. Life has been kicking my ass the last week, like post-birthday, so I have not made a formal plan as well as I usually would. But whatever happens, we will hang out tomorrow. I mean, fun. We could knife fight. I mean, I think we're supposed to knock that on the head. Like, Nova got real mad the last time I had like knife fight Thursdays, and I don't know if that carries over to knife fight Saturdays. But I mean, I can ask. I'll lose. All right, you beautiful Mother Hubbards. Yeah, let me pass you over to one of my lovely friendos, and let's fucking go from there. Whatever you do tonight, have a wonderful rest of your evening. Love to you all. From the bottom of my heart, thank you. And to be continued. Cheers all. Everybody else I know has like a really good like Twitch sign off. I gotta work on that. Like a skibba dabba deeba doo. No, I got nothing.